Hello everyone, and welcome to a complete guide to the any % speedrun for Borderlands 3. This tutorial is meant to help you kind of learn the ropes of the route. I'll also provide a little bit of insight here and there on things that I look for in my runs that could help you out as well. So getting started, we are playing on the current patch of Borderlands 3. Thankfully, this is the fastest version of the game. That is one less thing you have to worry about. However, one thing you do need to install is the Hotfix Downpatcher. Now, I'll have a link to this in the description of the video, but pretty much what you need to download is this file right here, bl3.hfdat, and this zip folder here, dhotfix or debug.zip. So once you have these downloaded, you need to navigate to where you've installed Borderlands 3 on your computer. If you own the game on Steam, this is quite simple. In your library, if you select Borderlands 3, find the gear icon on the right side of your screen, click that, then click Properties, Installed Files, and Browse, which should open up the file folder where you've installed Borderlands 3. If you own the game on the Epic Games Launcher, it works quite similar to Steam, but there's a couple differences. You should start by navigating to your game library and then find the box art for Borderlands 3. From here, you want to click the three dots beneath it and then click on Manage. Once you're here, you should see the installation bar at the bottom, and the button you're looking for is this file folder icon. And once you click this, it should open up the folder where your game is installed. Once you've navigated to your Borderlands 3 install folder, we are now going to be using the files that you downloaded previously. However, first we need to get to the correct folder within the Borderlands 3 install, which can be done by clicking Oak Game, Binaries, and Win64. The only file in this folder should be the exe for Borderlands 3. And from here, you should open up the dhotfix or debug.zip and move both d3d11.dll and the plugins folder over to where the Borderlands 3 exe is located. Additionally, you want to be moving bl3.hfdat into the plugins folder that you just moved. From there, you should have your game completely set up to actually start running the game. You'll know if you've installed the Hotfix Downpatcher correctly if you see a window that appears on top of Borderlands 3 when you launch your game. Once you've launched your game and you know that the Hotfix Downpatcher is working as intended, we can continue to the last bit of setup before we actually start speedrunning. One quick thing to note, if you ever close this menu for any reason, whether it be on purpose or accident, you can reopen it by hitting Ctrl-Shift-Insert, and then we'll bring up the menu once again. For the any % speedrun, you want to make sure that vault cards are not enabled, so make sure you do not see this check mark, and instead it's an empty box. From here, the event time travel, you should be setting your time to October 9th, 2133. So if I'm inputting this in game, it would look like this, 2133, October 9th. And then once you've done that, you can click Apply. And then for your hotfix, you want to filter for Loot Monster Mayhem, and then make sure you select the bottom Loot Monster Mayhem hotfix. This is the one we want. The one above it technically works, but the one we want for this run in particular is the Loot Monster Mayhem hotfix on the bottom. To activate this hotfix, you can just double click it, and you should see the text Loot Monster Mayhem show up here. From there, you can close this overlay, and then we are going to quit to the title screen. This will update our hotfixes and actually give us the hotfixes that we want. You'll see that after you sign back in, the overlay in the bottom left should update to show a random string of text, and then the hotfix you're on, which should be Loot Monster Mayhem, and then beneath that, the date, October 9th, 2133. And then from there, you are completely set up and ready to go. All right, now that we have all of the setup stuff out of the way, we are now ready to speedrun the game. So from the main menu, you should click Play and then New Game, and then make sure you actually select New Game from this list, not any of the DLC starts. You're going to select Easier. This will make enemies easier to kill, and you'll die a lot less often. And then you could just choose Cooperation.
So, you want to hear a story, huh? A tale of adventure.
So again, we will be choosing Zane for this run. He is by far the fastest character for this speedrun because he gives us all of the stuff we need: damage, movement speed, more damage, pretty much anything we would ever need.
Hey, you must be the new recruit. I am a CL4PTP.
Covenant Pass itself is quite simple.
Just call me General
It's just
Claptrap
mostly going to be a lot of save
Prince
quits
and
at the start,
Raiders.
and then
What's your name?
it'll give you like a little introduction to combat.
Zane Flint.
Thanks. I'll pre-order your tombstone just in case. Now, those jerks who tried to murder
So,
you are the children of the vault.
Time does not start until you pick up the echo that Claptrap is about to give you,
Which reminds me.
which means you can kind of just sit here and wait for him to stop talking. You don't need to, but yeah. Once you grab the echo, he's going to say a line, and then once that line is over, and he says, "Now listen up, recruit," you can save quit.
Echo 3, slightly more powerful than the Echo 2, and twice as expensive. Besides, the Echo 2 had a tiny issue with spontaneous combustion, so they rebranded those as grenades.
So right here, when you see that, you can save quit. Now coming up here, we're going to have our first instance of a photo mode dialogue skip.
And welcome to Pandora.
Before we
So if you enter photo mode during a line of dialogue and then unpause photo mode, it'll artificially extend the line of dialogue that you paused the game on. We'll use this in a couple places here and there to skip some dialogue. So I'm going to walk up to the quick change,
You'll need to register your Echo at this quick change.
and then interact, escape E, so E escape E, and then I'm going to jump towards the lever while photo moding on that line of dialogue that Claptrap was saying. You press R while in photo mode to unpause, and then you kind of just wait until the light right here glows green, which you can then exit photo mode and interact on the lever.
This way. You did it! Best recruit.
So from here, we're just going to run ahead of Claptrap, making sure to not run ahead of this kind of area right here. I guess this is a perfect time to show this off. So in very rare cases, Claptrap will actually get stuck here. The only way to fix this is by save quitting. I don't know why this happens, I'm going to be honest. I wish I did, because it's very annoying when it does happen. Most of the time, I would just reset, but when you're just learning the run, you can just save quit to fix it, and then he'll just be standing there when you run back.
The propaganda center is up ahead.
So once again, do not leave this general area. Kind of just stand here
Skag balls. But I've got a foolproof plan to kick their culty ass.
until Claptrap shows an animation like this, and then you can leave. At this point, we're just going to wait for Claptrap. I like to loot some of these lootables for some ammo, some money. Mostly just follow the route I'm doing. Make sure you hit that new U. That's very important that you're hitting that save right now. Otherwise, we are mostly just waiting for Claptrap. Once you are done hitting the new U and grabbing whatever you want from the lootables, stand on top of the detonator. This will position Claptrap to look at you, which is where he needs to go next. So as you can see, Claptrap is looking at us instead of, say, over here or over there. So he didn't have to turn to then walk this way. He could instead just directly walk here. When the explosion happens, you can then save quit.
Now take your
And then we're just going to grab a pistol, and then when you can save quit, just do it instantly.
These guns, like myself, aren't. Follow me, recruit.
Now, this is one of the more difficult parts to sit through, especially being at the beginning. This is kind of just a minute of Claptrap talking to Shiv. Make sure you wait here till he starts talking. And then you can leave to go open some lootables again.
And then you'll surprise.
I kind of like to just follow this U-shape. It'll bring me back in time. We have a lot of time here.
Hello? Anyone there?
This is Sam, holy influencer of the children of the vault. What do you want, Grandbot?
Hello, bloodthirsty maniac. It is I, Claptrap, Slayer of the Destroyer, and Super General of the Crimson Raiders. We have you completely surrounded. Open the gates now, and perhaps I will be merciful.
Yeah. Let me think about that.
They might call themselves Children of the Vault, but they're still bandits, and bandits are incredibly stupid.
Okay, we're going to surrender. Please don't.
So when this finishes, you're going to get the check mark.
That's what I thought.
And then Claptrap is going to say, "We did it. I did it. Another victory for the Crimson Raiders." And when he starts saying another, you can save quit.
Right there.
So waiting for the check mark. Claptrap's going to say his line of dialogue.
I did it.
Another is when we want to save quit. Now, before you actually start this combat, it's very big that you disable Guardian rank. You can skip this animation by swapping to a different tab and then going back. And then disable Guardian rank. Guardian rank is not allowed for any speedrun on the leaderboards, so make sure this is disabled. It's best to show it at the start. It makes it so you just don't forget. Additionally, make sure you show that vault card. You don't have any like challenges you can complete. That is what this option does, is it disables getting challenges, because those are also not allowed. Now, for this upcoming piece of combat, there's going to be a chest in the back corner. What I like to do is instantly shoot it to open it, and then I'll clear the first 3 spawns with the basic pistol. Before we get to the first big piece of combat in this run, I want to explain the basics and the intricacies of swap reloading, because it's a very important piece of tech that we use throughout the entirety of the run. At its core, swap reloading is not very difficult. In order to swap reload, all you need to do is ADS, hold ADS, and swap away and back really quickly, and that will reload the gun. Now, you need to keep in mind that this only works if the gun you swap to has a full magazine when you swap to it. So say I was shooting my Vanquisher, and then I swapped to a different gun, and then swap back to my Vanquisher. I can't swap reload this gun now, because I've swapped to it when it didn't have a full mag, no matter how many times I try. To fix this, all you have to do is manually reload the gun, and then swap away and back, because now you've swapped the gun with a full magazine, and now you can swap reload. For guns that only have a one-shot magazine before you reload, it's very important that you get the swap reload pretty much directly after you shoot. If you ever try and swap reload during a reload animation, it will not work. So for example, if I wait a little too long with the Hellwalker and I start the reload animation, I can't swap reload anymore. But if I swap reload directly after shooting, I can get it off before the reload animation starts. Now, swap reloading underbarrels in this game is pretty finicky. If you ever fully swap away from the gun that you have an underbarrel on, you will no longer be able to swap reload it. So in early game, for something like zip rockets, you must stay holding the Vladov pistol to be able to swap reload zip rockets. Because the instant that I swap away from the gun and swap back, zip rockets are no longer able to be swap reloaded. So in conclusion, a swap reload will only work if you swap to the gun when it has a full magazine. You cannot swap reload during a reload animation. If you ever need to fix a swap reload, manually reload the gun and then swap away and back. And if you ever are attempting to swap reload an underbarrel, such as zip rockets or tasers, if you swap away from the gun at any point in time, zip rockets will no longer be able to be swap reloaded. So again, shoot the chest to open it instantly, and then aim at the Psycho, the Fanatic, and the other Psycho, and then pick up a pistol so you can start swap reloading. Now, from here, you can either use the base pistol fire, or you can swap to zip rockets. I like to use zip rockets here because they do more damage, you use less ammo, and then it kind of makes sure that you have enough ammo to kill Shiv. So, swap to zip rockets. I like to shoot the floor against these enemies, just makes it a little easier to aim. And then once this combat is over, you can save quit. For the next piece of combat, you can again choose if you want to use zip rockets or not. I'm going to use zip rockets because it's what I'm comfortable with and it's what I feel is best. So I like to shoot this guy on my left and then focus the guy on my right. And then you're going to get a spawn here and a spawn up top. You can destroy the barrel, see if you kill this guy. If you don't, oh well. And then I swap off of zip rockets at this point. And before killing the last enemy, make sure you're like standing around here. It's very important that you have enough time to make it to the shield chest right as you're allowed to open the chest. So we're going to kill this last guy. And then make our way to the shield chest to open it instantly. If you open it and grab a shield instantly, you'll skip the dialogue between Claptrap and Shiv and the door will open instantly. The shield you grab doesn't matter You don't need to worry about what shield you actually do end up picking up. I would say go for a Hyperion shield, but I mean, again, it doesn't really matter.
I'm gonna sharpen my blade on your spine.
So the Shiv fight, I don't like using zip rockets for this one. It's kind of weird. So I'm going to use base fire to kind of whittle him down. And then as he runs towards me, I'm going to slide the fire barrel into him. So I'm going to shoot him a couple times with the pistol. And then as he's running to me, slide the barrel into him and then just finish him off with the pistol. Super simple fight. If he doesn't rush you or you miss the fire barrel, just kill him with the pistol. I mean, it happens, right? It's not always going to go perfectly, but that's the type of fight that I'd be looking for. At this point, you're going to force equip the shotgun that he drops over whatever slot you feel most comfortable swap reloading with. For me, this is going to be slot 2. For you, this might be slot 1. It doesn't matter what you force equip over. Again, it's all for comfort.
Seemed like a nice enough fella, all things
And then
told.
you're going to follow this
My
parkour
kinda maniac.
to get up to the magnet.
Score 1 for the Crimson Raiders. You and Claptrap secure the area. I'm on my way.
Give him my fat!
Once Claptrap is revived, you can save quit. And then directly after skipping the Lilith cutscene right here, we're going to save quit once again. Get used to save quitting after every single time that Lilith talks, because most likely you'll be doing that, because she really likes to talk, and it's very slow to listen to her. So once we catch up with Lilith, we can save quit once again, because again, she likes to talk a lot.
Pandora's a dangerous place. That grenade mod will come in handy. You should equip it before we get started. Let me know when you're ready.
Once you talk to Lilith here, you're going to equip your skills. Now, you want drone and clone. I like to have drone on slot 1 and clone on slot 2. You can swap this, whatever's more comfortable with you. The menu that I would do is open the skills menu and then press E, Alt, Q, Control. Now, if you want clone first, it's Alt E, Control Q. Again, all up to you. But you want clone and drone on right now. And these will be super helpful for this fight coming up. Now, for this fight, only swap reload when you actually need to reload. You don't need to worry about doing it every single shot right now because we don't have cold bore. So it's not all that important to need to swap reload after every shot right now. I like to deploy drone and then place clone right about here. And then I'm going to focus on these back 3 spawns the most.
More COV. Let's see
Obviously, if I don't see anything near me, I can shoot the enemies to my left. But I'm really just going to hope that my clone actually does a decent bit of the work to here. And then otherwise, just kind of finish out the fight. Then we just wait for Lilith.
Nice fighting, killer.
Talk to her, and then we're going to go loot this chest up top because we have time. We might as well. You can jump on this railing and then mantle here. And mantle here once again. I actually missed that. Just like that. There we go. And then open this chest. If you get a really good pistol, you might want to put that on top of whatever your other slot is. If not, just grab the items for the small amount of money they might give.
So focused on finding the map, I didn't notice that Pandora was changing. The bandit clans.
It is very important that you beat Lilith to this area, though, because there's a dialogue skip coming up that only works if you are on time.
The children of the vault.
So she's going to start sprinting, and then we instantly need to run ahead.
They're leaders of the Calypso twins.
And then I'm just going to run around to this corner and wait for her to walk up.
They're convinced the map will lead them to something called the Great Vault, and they've been slaughtering anyone who gets in their way. We heard a
And
rumor
this
that
should skip
bandit
some
clans
dialogue,
found
and she
new
should open the door instantly.
See the map.
From here, you can really just open ammo crates. There's not much else for you to do here. Just waiting for the introduction to Mouthpiece. Don't walk in front of Lilith here. You'll make her stutter step. So just kind of wait for her to walk up to the keypad. Otherwise, again, just really open crates. You're kind of just waiting.
What do we have here?
The Sun Smasher clan has recovered the sacred vault map. Send our followers to invite the Sun Smashers your holy family, and hurry! The twin gods grow hungry!
Map. I knew it. We have to beat them to the
So a
Sandblasters.
super small time save here. You can deploy clone right as the door kind of opens,
I'll open
and
the
you
gate.
have line of sight. And then teleport through instead of waiting. Again, that saves a very minuscule amount of time, but might as well do it. Why not? At this point, we're going to make our way to Vaughn.
And gather some intel on the Calypsos.
However, make sure you pick up the Marcus quest on your way there.
To get that map.
That will skip the Skag combat over there that you probably ran into on your first playthrough and all subsequent playthroughs,
So what are we working with
because
here?
this quest actually blocks those spawns.
Kinda sucks. It's all
So
done.
picking that up will again
First time the Raiders have had to start
not
from scratch.
force us to do the fight.
I like to know who I'm working with. What made you decide to be a vault hunter?
Oh,
At this point, we're looking for some loot tanks. If you see a loot tank, stop and kill it. If you don't, just keep running. There's really no need to stop for normal enemies. So I actually got a loot tank here. That's pretty lucky. Oh, I got 2 Maggies. That's also really good. But yeah, if you see a loot tank along your way, kill it. Otherwise, just run past. There's no reason to kill anything else. This crate jump up here, you're going to be looking to jump from this spot on the garbage pile and then jump again on this lip. It'll look something like this. Jump, jump, mantle. It's not that hard. It might take a little bit of practice, but yeah, we'll be doing that twice. So it's always good to be pretty consistent at that. After you shoot down Vaughn, save quit here. He talks for forever. We don't want to sit through dialogue. Okay, these Maggies were level 2. I should have equipped these earlier. If you get any gun that's better than the shotgun that you're using, equip it. The Wagon Wheel, the Maggie, and a TK's Wave / Tidal Wave are going to be really good guns for killing other loot tanks or just various normal enemies. Again, don't really stop and pay attention to non-loot tanks. Otherwise, you could just kill loot tanks when you see them and open their backpack. Again, you're looking for some items. Shockwave, pretty good. However, I like the Maggie more, so I'm going to stick to the Maggie here. Making our way to Vaughn, we're going to talk to him and then instantly leave. And make our way to a new area to look for some more loot tanks. Pretty much, we're looking for the most amount of loot tanks possible because we need a gun in order to kill Mouthpiece with. Again, the Maggie's really good. The TK's Wave is really good. And the Wagon Wheel are good. The Flood is also good. You can kind of use some other items, but those are the ones I would look for. I actually kind of stepped over this a little bit. Make sure you land on that lip so you can hit the Vaughn trigger, so you can actually just leave and not need to worry about him. You might not actually need to land there, but I've had it not count sometimes, so I just like to land there. It makes me feel more comfortable.
Nice! Let's go meet up with the fire.
If you see chubby skags, attempt to kind of focus them. You can use clone and drone to kind of help you. Early game, you don't need to worry about using your action skills for anything but to help you kill enemies. They could be very useful tools for that. Follow the parkour I just did there. And then we're jumping in here to look for some more loot tanks. You should get 3 spawns right away. You should get 3 here. I actually did get a loot tank, so that's pretty nice. And then from here, I like to run back this direction to look for some more loot tanks. You can either go this direction or you can go towards the cars over there. Really, whatever you want to do. From these enemies, we're looking for a Vanquisher. Vanquisher is very important to have for this run. And right now we can't get a Hellwalker, so a Vanquisher is really what we're looking for. Once you see the check mark for Escort Vaughn to Lilith, fast travel to the Droughts and then instantly save quit. Making your way to Lilith, you could buy some ammo here and then open the med vendor. You're looking for a Vagabond shield and a Fleet shield. However, this Fleet shield needs to be Hyperion. It needs to be Hyperion Fleet. If you get Fleet on Anshin or Pangolin, it works. But I would really only buy a Fleet Shield if it's Hyperion. You can also only get Vagabond on Hyperion. So you're mostly just looking for a Hyperion Shield. Now, I don't actually look for the manufacturer. I just look at the augment slots on the right side over here as I'm scrolling through, checking for Fleet and Vagabond. I didn't get anything here. That's fine. Once you're done checking, sell the extra stuff in your inventory. I don't actually need any of this. So, yeah. All right. And then, once you talk to Lilith, we are once again save quitting. So we're going to make our way to Ellie's. Your skill points should go into Cold Bore. First point goes into Cold Bore. Second point goes into Violent Speed. If you're not level 4 by now, that's fine. Just when you hit level 4, put your point into Violent Speed. You can use Clone and Drone to kill the enemies here. If you see a chubby, focus the chubby, and then you can just run ahead. Maybe your drone will do something. Sometimes it doesn't. Oh well, not a huge deal. Don't really need to worry about it.
Now remind me, what'd you say you was gonna do?
Okay, same page. You know what this calls for? Apology push-ups.
So as we're running through, again, if you see a loot tank, kill it. If you don't stop for any of the enemies. You can shoot the enemies as you're running, but don't physically stop to clear anything unless it's a loot tank. That's all you really care about here. Alright, so I didn't get what I wanted there, so I'm just going to keep running.
Come on, come on!
If you get lucky, you can hijack a vehicle here. 9 times out of 10, I do just run to the one that's parked. But we'll see if this guy's nice. He is driving directly at me, but yep. Outrunners will do that. At this point, we're just making our way to the catcher ride. Simple driving.
Just park your car there, hun.
Once you park the car, get a new car from the catcher ride. Just press E and Q. That'll instantly do it.
Just make sure you equip it. All set. Happy hunting. You tell Lil our ship's almost ready. Soon as she finds that map.
And then once we make it to the highway fast travel, get out of your car. You're going to pick up the quest Undertaker, which is the one right here. This quest, make sure you grab it. And then I like to check for Vagabond shields and Fleet shields. So here's a Fleet shield, perfect. Hyperion, high recharge delay. That's what we want. Want to buy that. And then we just get back in our car and make our way to Ascension Bluff. However, we're not going to go there quite yet.
Been a while since I got a good old-fashioned blood feud going. 4-0, baby.
It's important that you pick up the Undertaker quest because this area has level 7 enemy spawns, which is exactly what we need in order to get a Hellwalker. So at this point, we are actually going to be farming for a Vanquisher in our Hellwalker. This is the biggest point of RNG in the run, and really one of the only big RNG points in the run. The rest of the run's mostly RNG free. I won't say it's completely RNG free, but most of the RNG is going to be right here. We're just really going to be killing all the enemies around here for XP and also attempting to get our Vanquisher and Hellwalker. Make sure you park your car in front of the area transition. We're going to be using that really soon. So as you're moving quick, get out of the car. And then we are just going to kill the enemies that we see. Again, focusing loot tanks, but at this point, we are killing everything.
I live for this!
Because we need the XP.
There's that thieving undie goblin. Get him! Prove my work.
Whenever you kill a loot tank, try to open the backpack as soon as possible because it's very easy to forget that there's a backpack on the floor and then just kind of leave. I've done that many times before.
My trademark red bar, that's for damn sure. Pandora is a safer place
If a looting spawns up there, 9 times out of 10 they won't jump down. I actually think he jumped down this. No, he didn't. I lied. Most of the time they won't actually jump down, so it's kind of just faster to just leave it up there. When you see only like 4 spawns left at this point, if you do not see a loot tank, and once you've finished the Undertaker quest, what you're going to do is instantly travel to your car. You're going to travel to your car, drive forward, and leave the map. You're going to travel to Ascension Bluff. And then from here, drive directly back to the Droughts. And then once we load in, we're going to save quit. And then again, this really is just RNG. It might take a while. That's kind of how this works. You don't really have that good of a chance. I think it's 2% chance every time you get a level 7 legendary from a backpack. For a Hellwalker, for a Vanquisher, it's slightly better odds if the backpack isn't level 7. But again, it all depends on that. But yeah, we're really just running through, getting these spawns, checking to make sure, or checking for loot tanks. But again, really just killing everything we see, because we need as many spawns as possible. Some guns that are good, if you're here till level 7, some guns that are good to use are the Chaos, the Star Helix, and again, any of the things I mentioned earlier. The Butcher, the Maggie, the Wagon Wheel, stuff like that. Always very good for this. So the same way we waited before traveling to Ascension Bluff is when you should save quit for farming. Unless, again, you kill everything, which, I mean, is completely fine. But you don't technically need to. The more you do this, the better you'll get at kind of focusing on what guns you're getting from these loot explosions. Some things to look out for. A Vanquisher will have a big drum mag on the bottom of it. It's a dual SMG with a big drum mag. Now, obviously, there's other dual SMGs that can have big drum mags, but that's kind of what you're looking for. The Hellwalker has the kind of blade as its stock. Again, this can show up on other Jakobs shotguns, but it will always show up on the Hellwalker. So those are the 2 main things I'm really looking for as I see the loot explosion. Cool. So again, looking for the drum mag. Here's our Vanquisher, which we can equip right now. And now we just need the Hellwalker, which is arguably the harder piece to get. So, yippee, I guess. Now, I should note, the level of the loot tank does not equate to the level of the gear they will drop. So you shouldn't just check to see what level the loot tank is and then kind of leave it there. So, here's a Hellwalker. Cool, we got it. Again, we're looking for this kind of blade stock. And now that we have both pieces of the puzzle, our Vanquisher and our Hellwalker, we can now travel back to Ascension Bluff. Most of the time, it'll be faster to just save quit here. So now that we're here, all of your movement should now, from now on, should be with the Vanquisher out. Again, more slide speed is always good, which is why you'll see us spam slide all around.
You are nearing a historical marker of Typhon de Leon.
So up here, we are going to spend our skill points before we get out of our car. It's important because of menu delays. Make sure you have 2 points in Cold Bore, and then the rest will go into Violent Speed. I like to go Cold Bore, Speed, Speed, and so on. So, yeah, 1 in Cold Bore, 1 in Violent Speed, 1 in Cold Bore, and then if you have another, go back to Violent Speed. And then we can get out of our car
To acquire any information
and make sure you kill the car, which will give us a stack of violent speed, it'll give us violent speed, move faster for the short amount of time. If you've gotten a Vagabond shield before this, make sure it's on. If not, I mean, whatever. You can't really expect it, but... At this point, I kind of like to run along this edge, stay away from the enemies. It helps, especially if you have a Vagabond shield. But we're making our way over here. We're going to do our first instance of a clone jump. Now, I should have an input display on the screen. The inputs for this are going to be jump and then clone right after. It'll be like a 1-2, like a jump clone, jump clone, jump clone, okay? So I'm going to stand on this kind of pile right here, and then I'm going to jump in this direction, and once again, jump clone. During my recording, I actually messed up this skip, and so I want to show you guys what this is actually supposed to look like. Again, like I said, stand towards the backside of this concrete pile, and then we're going to jump off in this direction, and then jump and place clone really quick, one after the other. And it should look something like this. Now, I didn't hit it there, but that's fine.
Got some new converts today.
We can do a backup. Now, you can place the clone back up there by using or by teleporting back to your clone when you're at the peak of your jump.
Secret vault map. If that doesn't earn them a special place in the family, I don't know what does.
That didn't work, so we can try it once more. And now he's up there, to which we can then teleport up and leave.
My first words weren't blood feud or rip
You have a couple attempts at that. If you mess it up, you can just go the normal way. I mean, that's one thing that you should practice and make sure that you can hit it,
Stay bloodthirsty.
because that is very, very important. Now we're in the mouthpiece arena from the backside. We're going to walk ahead and hit the cutscene trigger and then instantly turn back around to deal with mouthpiece. Now, depending on what level you are here, you could either be using any gun that isn't the Hellwalker or the Hellwalker itself. Now, the Hellwalker is going to take him down quite easily. Every other gun might give you a couple issues, but we need to kill him before the first explosion goes on. So cycle him before this happens, because we can then shoot him once more, and that'll skip a little piece of waiting. And then once we can shoot him again, just shoot him in the face. That's all you gotta do. And then once you grab the vault map, you can clear the Apocalypse spawns here. And then once you've done that, fast travel back to Ascension Bluff. From here, we're going to go kill Scrack and the other enemies that could be around him.
Check out the screens.
Greetings, Vault Hunter. I am Sir Hammerlock, and I require you to hunt.
So we're looking for some chubbies, which I see at least 2, while also trying to aggro Scrack. So the Hellwalker will take care of everything here, if you can equip it. If you can't, again, you might have a couple troubles by using another gun, but we're looking for some chubby skags while just killing everything else while we're waiting. We're time gated by dialogue here, so it doesn't really matter how long it takes you.
You just don't know it yet.
And then once Lilith shows up,
I knew you.
we can leave and fast travel back to the Droughts. So from the travel, we are going to make our way up to Lilith. Once again, checking this vendor for a Vagabond or a Fleet Shield. This is again another good Fleet Shield, but I already have one, so I don't need to worry about it. And then once you talk to Lilith, you can save quits.
At least you got the map. Ooh. I didn't think I'd...
So this is going to be a double save quit. We just need to get through this dialogue as quick as possible. Once we're loaded back in, make our way up to Lilith again. Looking for a Vagabond or a Fleet Shield, whatever you still need. There's a Vagabond Shield. To instantly equip this, you could just sell the shield that you have currently, and then buy this one. Give her the map, and then save quit again.
Something's wrong. I should be able to charge it.
From here, you want to place your clone near the catcher ride station, and then make your way back up to Lilith to grab the map. Selling your backpack here while you're waiting.
The other side of the valley. Take the map to her.
Make sure you don't get rid of the stuff you need. It's important.
I'll catch up when I can.
And then teleport back to clone. And then make your way to Tannis.
Always scavenging to make their buzz axes and meat bicycles. You'll need to replace that circuit with something. You know, some
We have another skill point, so I'm going to put that into more violent speed.
Get me one of their spines. Better get used to doing.
And then once again, kill your car for the bonus movement speed. And then just kind of make your way down to Tannis.
You can also try getting a human spine from one of those filthy.
Once you reach the dig site,
That could work.
you can save quit again. And then once we talk to Lilith, we are going to save quit and then load back in and save quit once again. So here's our first actual piece of combat with the Hellwalker. You're going to get 3 spawns right off the bat. You can use the barrel to kind of help you, and then you'll get spawns from these 2 sides. Pretty much just killing whenever you can. Important to note here, make sure you leave the spine on the floor. Do not pick up any spines for the rest of the game. Leave them on the floor. It's important for a dialogue skip at the very end.
So don't, you know, say anything stupidly heroic. I'll just dub over it.
Lilith, if you're listening, bandits
Once Lilith teleports in, I'm going to leave my clone here and go kill the enemies that spawn from the other side.
On my way. Vault Hunter. Don't let them anywhere near Tannis.
And then once I can, I can clone warp back and kill these enemies. And then once again, clone warp back, kill these enemies. You can use drone if you want. I don't really like using drone here. I feel like drone kind of aggroes spawns I don't want aggroed. These guys are being a little rude. And then from here, you're kind of just running back and forth until you get all the spawns done. You don't really need to be looking at what loot Tinks drop, but, you know, picking up all the gear so you can sell it later is usually a nice idea.
Did that one have a bounty? Got any more for the meat grinder?
Once you're done with the fight, you're going to instantly travel the highway. Buy some ammo. You could check this vendor again if you need Vagabond or Fleet. Kind of sell the stuff that you don't want, which for me is going to be my entire backpack. If you want to make sure you don't sell stuff that you need to keep, you can always favorite them, because that'll make sure you don't actually sell it accidentally. And then we are going to make our way to the backside of the dock. So we're going to hug this wall, kind of put ourselves in this corner, about this far up, and then we are going to clone jump again. Once again, this one is going to be clone jump. Other way around. The first one was jump then clone, this one's clone then jump.
Good work, Tannis.
We're off to Promethea then.
Looks like it.
And then we kind of just sit here and wait for Lilith.
Before the Calypsos. Ellie's been working on a ship for us. I'll take Tannis and the map there now. Meet you at the landing pad, Vault Hunter. Oh, you know I abhor this, Lilith. Just trying to keep my Iridian expert safe. Do you know another Iridian expert? Ready?
And then once Lilith and Ellie teleport here, travel to the highway, and instantly save quit. You're going to spawn the biofuel rig This part can be tough because chubby skags will just ruin your day. But kind of just drive in circles, making sure to run over the enemies that you actually can. Chubby skags are not the enemies you actually can.
Halfway there, Ball Hunter. We'll have that spaceship fueled in no time. Let's top her off.
And then we're going to do a little car parkour here. Kind of boosting up this side and then turning and going this way. This can be a little bit finicky, but once you get about here, you can boost to the other side. That'll take a little bit of practice. That actually went quite smooth. But that'll give us a shortcut to bring ourselves over here, to which we are then going to mantle on this rock and then up on to the rock over there. So jump here, and we made our way up.
Turned out he was right. Bandits as far as the eye.
And then once we grab the astronaut chip, we can once again save quit. That'll put us back at the fast travel. Drive a little bit past this area to hit the save in the corner, and then park your car and save quit instantly.
Ready to go, killer?
Sliding into this corner of the crate will actually trigger the cutscene. And then we're going to make our way back to do the same clone jump we did earlier. Kind of put ourselves in the corner, clone, then jump, and then teleport up.
Hunter. Hunter, help me.
Combat here is pretty simple. You're going to kill the 3 enemies that spawn around Lilith. And then what other various spawns are alive right now.
Can't be how you saw this going.
And then you'll get one on this side, one on this side. So we're going to take care of these. While also killing these 2, if you want to wait for this guy. And then we kill the badass that spawns here. Once Lil has been revived, we are going to save quit, load back in, and then instantly save quit again. And then once we talk to Ellie, we're going to make our way to the ship, running up this direction, mantling right here, and making our way up directly into the ship. So Sanctuary is unfortunately going to be a lot of save quits.
Lil, what the hell happened to you?
Vault Hunter.
Once you talk to Lilith, you're going to save quit. We're also going to do the same thing when installing the Astronav, just instantly save quit right after. When checking in on the crew, it's best to hit Tannis' trigger and then make our way to Marcus. Leave your clone outside his front door, buy 2 shotgun SDUs, buy some ammo, and then shoot the 3 targets and clone warp back. And then once we make it to crew quarters, photo mode on top of Marcus's dialogue, and then release the crew, and then we'll make our way back to Tannis.
That robot is insane! Shut up! He said he'd punish us if we told anyone.
Claptrap, did you
And once you melee the thermal system, you can save quit.
Nice going, Ball Hunter. I found a problem. Blown entropy accelerator. I got a spare one in the cargo.
Make your way to Ellie.
Come help me out.
Once she lets you talk to her, you can save quit once again.
Is this thing on? Test. Hey, Vault Hunter.
And once you open the garage to space, also save quit. Making your way to supply closet. Knock on the door and save quit. Make your way to Moxie's. Skip the cutscene. And once you talk to her, you can save quit again.
This thing on? Test. Hey,
At this point, we are going to use the slot machine to get the iridium and then instantly make our way down to Earl.
Well, would you look at that?
You've got the magic touch. Come back
And then
anytime,
when we're able
Sugar.
to, just
I've got a
enter
few
his
other
menu
things
and
to
completely
look at.
exit. You don't actually need to buy anything here.
All right, VH, go give that turd blossom Earl what he wants.
What?
And then
Nothing's like your fancy.
pick up the accelerator and save
I'm
quit.
tired of looking at you. Scram! You can have the damn who's or what's it.
Use that ladder to get up to the entropy accelerator, install it, and then get to the bridge and sit through the dialogue.
Oh yeah, she's purring like a skag with a belly full of bandits. We're back online, Lil. Head to the bridge, VH. Let's get out of here.
Hey, Lil.
So after Tyrene talks to you a little bit, and then they're going to play a little movie about the Firehawk getting plucked. Troy's going to say, looking good, Firehawk. During that line, you're going to enter photo mode and stay in photo mode. Now, Tyrene's going to talk while you're in photo mode. Don't worry about it. But once Tyrene stops talking, you're going to wait exactly 10 seconds from that point. So,
Looking good, Firehawk. Better hurry
enter
up and
photo
get to
mode.
Promethea. See you later. Have a good war.
Tyrene talks. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we can instantly navigate to Promethea.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Then from here, leave your clone up top.
I can't see.
Make your way over to Marcus. If you didn't buy your SDs earlier, get those now. Otherwise, just clear your backpack, buy some ammo, and then clone warp back up.
Well, we arrived in one piece.
First. What the hell? That's a Malawan fleet.
I thought this was an Atlas planet. Something ain't right, Lil.
Looks like we aren't the only ones with their eye on
Once you can talk to
Promethea.
Lilith, do so, and then you're
Vault
going to
over
do a
here.
double save quit. So
Listen,
talk to her, save quit, load back in, and then instantly save quit once more. Make sure you grab the Blood from a Stone quest. That will trigger some dialogue to play every single time that we load in from a save quit. And we will use that to skip dialogue later on.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the
This map
game.
itself is quite simple.
Looked like a rough
There's not too
ride.
much going on.
So
There's
when
going to be
the
one
killer-
dialogue skip that you'll have to pay attention to, but other than that, it's quite simple.
Let's do it again!
When you have a skill point, put it into violent speed,
As long as you're alive.
and then you're
Looks
just
like I got you
gonna
within the city limits.
do your
Go
best,
find whoever made
kill
that
some enemies along the way. This is mostly just to keep violent speed up.
Hey, Superfan!
More move speed, the better.
You finally made it! We've been here for ages.
Place clone here,
Think, look,
grab this claptrap, and then you can clone warp back
Firehawk
onto the
thing. Fun, bye.
normal path. And then we're just making our way to the Lorelei cutscene, to which you're then going to skip, run over, hit the fast travel while you're waiting, and then once you see it pop up on your minimap, run back, talk to Lorelei, and save quit. So from now on, every time you load into a map, either from an area travel, a fast travel, or a save quit, you will hear Zane talk about bounty hunting. Get used to it. You're going to hear it a lot. Over time, you will learn how to tune it out, but it skips dialogue, so it needs to be there. So,
We need to drive through this
instantly talk to
spillway.
Lorelei,
There's always
and then
trouble.
you're going to respawn a vehicle and make your way over to the Crimson Radio. Really just follow my path.
Team working behind enemy lines. I have to make sure they haven't been overrun with all these bandits running around.
And then once you get to the Crimson Radio, don't actually go up the path here. Kind of just
Let's take one out.
sit
See if we can
here.
find where they're getting this stuff.
And when she says stuff, that means you can go back up. That should trigger Moxie's dialogue. And then from here, you're going to kill the car, enter photo mode, pick up the Echo whenever you can.
So I say we take it away by
Open your inventory and close it to skip the Echo. My car actually got destroyed here, which isn't good,
bandits are working with Malawan. Bloody fantastic.
through the spillways. Okay, normally you wouldn't have to pick up another car, you would just use the car that you had. Unfortunately, my car died, so I got kind of lucky. If your car does die, you can grab the vehicle hijack, which is around there. But I got lucky enough to be able to pick up a hover car, so I'm just gonna bring this over.
This is our stop. On foot from here.
Be right there!
And then from here, trigger Lorelei's dialogue.
My people are inside. Let me do the talking. Oi, Skyman! Open up!
Password?
Passwords, open the bloody door before I shove a coffee grinder up your ass.
It's definitely her.
And then as soon as you can, make your way over to this door. I don't completely know how her movement works, but sometimes she'll sprint, sometimes she'll stop and slowly walk. Really, just wait until this door opens. Like, here, she's sprinting. I don't know why this happens sometimes. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't.
Stay sharp, Skyman.
You just kind of hope that she does end up sprinting. And then just some normal running through the rest of this map. You don't actually need to talk to Lorelei here. It's kind of a fake objective.
What was that? Malawan! They found us! Oh, bollocks! Malawan!
If you can, try and kill some enemies, once again for violent speed.
Come on. We're heading
But just make your way to Meridian Metroplex.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting.
Same thing happens here. You're really just attempting to kill as many enemies as possible, get some XP, also trying to get stacks of violent speed so that you're moving as quick as possible. Try your best to pull out your Vanquisher every time you're trying to slide. I know it's not possible to do it every time, but, you know, just try your best. And then from here, you're just killing the two heavies. And then when the checkmark happens for that, you can save quit. There's going to be a big sequence of save quits here. Run up to the contact Reese objective. Once you see the diamond go away, you save quit. Then we'll load back in.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting.
Same thing here. Hit the keyboard, save quit. There's going to be a couple more instant save quits.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting.
Talk to her, save quit once again.
Been a while since
And then directly as you spawn a vehicle, it could be whatever vehicle, you're going to save quit again. That'll lower the door so you can leave quicker. Upon loading in, you're going to get a Cyclone. The quickest way to get a Cyclone is pressing E, then Z, and then your deploy vehicle key. And then we're going to make our way over here. If you got really good RNG with your Vanquisher Hellwalker and you are not level 9 here, you're going to follow this path and pick up the Claptrap here and the Crimson Radio up there. If you're okay on XP, like I am right now, I'm more than okay. You could skip those, don't worry about it. Once again, killing your car when you park it for kill skills. And then we're just making our way through the area. Again, making sure to kill some enemies along the way for violent speed, if I can find any. I just leveled up, so my skill point is going to go into Cold Bore now.
Juicy target, but they've got an impenetrable security force field surrounding it. If you somehow crack it open, you're going to find some quality firepower in there.
After we skip the cutscene here, you're going to talk to Zero, and then you can clone warp directly through these bars. Just kind of walk up to it, clone, teleport to it, and then you can start the combat instantly. My spawns happened over here, so I'm just going to try my best to clear out this side of the map right away, and then kind of just use the minimap to your advantage for the rest of this fight. The minimap is definitely your friend in this run, so you can find out where enemies actually are. My big tip for a lot of the combat sections is to use your minimap a lot. It's very useful, very helpful. For this wave, I'm going to start by mantling up here so I can take care of these enemies right away. And then I'm also going to leave my clone up here, just in case there's spawns up top, which happened right there. I can teleport to my clone instantly and take care of the 2 spawns up here, and then jump down and take these out. If you don't get the spawns up here and you instead get them over there, don't worry about it. The clone is just there for if you actually get the spawns up top. Once the counterattack is done, you're just racing to get to the save station, to which you are then going to save quit once you hit it. A couple more instant save quits, opening this crate, grabbing the holo upgrade, and then save quitting.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty
and
hunting.
Then, once again, take the gun from Zero, give him the upgrade, and then you're going to fast travel instantly to Metroplex and save quit.
Been a while since I did a
From here, buy some ammo, and then we're going to make our way over to Gigamind. Once you hit this objective, save quit. The Gigamind fight is pretty simple. I mean, you have a Hellwalker. Most of the boss fights are very trivial. There's not really much to talk about, except for just spam as many bullets into him as possible. Like that. And then once you grab the brain, travel to Metroplex once again, and instantly save quit. The rest of this map is just going to be load in, do an objective, save quit. So just follow what I do here. Load in, hit the objective, save quit.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty
Contact
hunting.
Rouges, save quit here once again.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting.
And then once you put in the Gigabrain, you're going to travel to Ascension Bluff. So navigate to Pandora, Ascension Bluff. And from here, we're going to go farm Scrack. We are looking for an Infiltrator class mod. Now, it's important that you hit level 10 here. The quest turn-in should give you around a third of a level of XP. So keep that in mind. If you are not level 10 when you load in, then just kill Scrack once to hit level 10 and then go and kill him once again for your class mod. But we are looking for a Infiltrator comm with at least 1 point in Supersonic, man. While you're learning, you can run with 1 point. But I realistically would look for at least 2 points of Supersonic, man, on your class mod. This can take a little bit of time, but again, just making our way to Scrack, shooting him in the face a couple times, and then checking to make sure if we get an Infiltrator.
Faster, stronger, even more. Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. Be good to get back in the game. That's it, biggin. You've had your fun.
There's a class mod. Perfect. So 2 in Supersonic Man. This will instantly equip. What I like to do here is open my menu, trade out my Vagabond Shield for my Fleet Shield, open my skills menu, spec any skills, skill points if you have them, and then put on Clone and Cannon, and then navigate back to Blue Tree. Now, whether you have Cannon in slot 1 or slot 2 is completely up to what's comfortable for you. I like to have it in slot 2, but again, it really doesn't matter. It's all up to you. Once you have done this, spend your skill points, put on a Fleet Shield, go back to your map, and you're going to travel to Sanctuary.
Meet me up on the bridge when you're ready, killer.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
At this point, it's going to be useful to use Cannon to not only gain stacks of Supersonic Man, but also keep your shield down. For that spot there, I like to instantly shoot all 3 shots on my cannon, and then once my shield starts recharging, just place down Clone. Once you talk to Lilith there, save quit.
Been a while since I did a spot
And then after loading in, just waiting for this dialogue to play through. Make your way over to Marcus, and if you can, buy another SDU. If you can't, you'll buy your SDU later. Don't worry about it. You can get rid of the Vagabond Shield. We don't need it anymore. This is really all you need in your backpack at this point. Once you see the checkmark for Contact Maya, you're going to save quit.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
So from here, again, use 3 cannon shots right as you load in, and then whenever your shield starts recharging, you're going to inventory cancel your clone to negate your shield, and then you're going to use cannon the next time. And then cannon once again, as you're making your way to the drop pod for Athenas. And then from here, just travel as soon as you can. Skip the cutscene as soon as possible, and then once again, shoot all the shots out of your cannon. You want as much Supersonic Man as possible. Keeping your cannon down to 0 shots is the best way of doing so. Just kind of use cannon whenever you get it, right away. And if you don't have cannon and your shield is recharging, then inventory cancel, placing clone. From here, this combat's pretty simple. Just kind of move from the front towards the back. If you see an enemy behind you, kind of focus on it. It's very important. But other than that, I mean, it's really just some normal combat. You'll slowly but surely get better at the combat as you go. Just kind of follow the route that I'm doing here. Again, it's pretty much just from that side over here. Once everyone's dead, you can ring the bell. And then just stand over here and wait for the cutscene to play. From here, talk to Maya, and then leave your clone there. You're going to make your way back to
I was born kicking ass, and I'll die kicking ass.
the Typhon log up here. Once you inspect the Typhon log, clone warp, and then you're going to run ahead of Maya. Because we've used clone, make sure to keep 1 charge of cannon here. And then use it once again when your shield is breaking. Or your shield is recharging, sorry. Kill this guy up top, and then we're going to do a little out of bounds here. Now, this one isn't the easiest out of bounds of all time. Pretty much the objective is to mantle off of this, jump up to here, mantle here, and then you're going to try and mantle on this part of the ledge. You'll be mantling somewhere around here. That's kind of where you're aiming for. If you've used all your cannon shots and gotten 1 kill up here, you should have enough speed. If you don't, you can always just kill another enemy for some more additional speed. But yeah, this skip will look something like this. Mantle here, and then jump to mantle on this side. of the platform. And then once you're out of bounds, you're going to... So during my recording, I completely flubbed the ending part of this skip, so I'm just going to show you all of the different routes that you can take right now. Make sure you have enough speed here. Shooting all 3 shots of cannon should be enough, and then you could also just jump straight to the other side like this, and then make your way over there. Say you mess up this jump, and you land down here. You can back up from here. If you fall further than this, you're pretty much screwed. So like if you fall all the way down here, I do not think there is actually a way back. So just a little heads up, don't fall too far down. If you fall here, I actually don't know. I'm gonna take that as a no. Just don't fall in the pit. Don't fall down there. However, if you land here and miss your mantle, you can jump up to here and then follow the route that I take. Mantling here, and then you can see what platform you're running on, and you're attempting to mantle there. So just pretty simple like that. And then you can make your way back there. And then once you hit this save quit.
Been a while since I did a spot.
And then at this point, use 2 shots of cannon, and then photo mode skip this. You're gonna... Normally, you'd see some, like, enemies fly through. Once you see them show up, you can exit and grab this claptrap. And then you're waiting for Maya to kiss this part of your mini-map. This already happened because it took a little longer. But once you see the objective diamond kind of kiss this part of the mini-map, you can save quit. Standing here will show you kind of in the upper right-hand corner. Again, once that happens, you can save quit. This will skip that fight.
Been a while since
from here, ring the bell, and save quit once again. And then from here, we're going to make our way to the next save station, using 3 shots of cannon right away, and then looking for an enemy to kill for movement speed. And then once we hit this save, going to save quit. Now, Maya is in the correct spot. We are in the correct spot to skip the next piece of combat. However, we're going to be doing another out of bounds right here. So, right as you spawn in, there's going to be 2 enemies right here. You're going to use 3 shots of cannon and take out both of these enemies. If they are charge pack enemies, do not shoot the charge pack. It will not give you kill skills. That's very important, that you try your best to shoot them in the legs if they're a charge pack enemy. Otherwise, we're going to mantle on this thing here, and then up to here, and then we're going to jump from this platform over to this corner over here behind the trees. I'll show you what that looks like. It's really not that difficult. But yeah, you're going to need as much speed as possible. So again, I'm going to try and put my camera in a space where I kind of get out the right spot. So, kill both of these guys. Use all your cannon. Mantle up here. And then you're going to run and jump onto this part in the rock, to which you can then jump through. Just spam spacebar while jumping in this corner to mantle on this rock. Mantle up here. And then just kind of walk this way. You'll hit a wall. Just jump over it. And then you jump back and bounce through here. Once you make it to this spot, kill Chupacabra. And then make your way over to the brewery, to which you're then going to grab this quest, and then save quit right away.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting.
Again, ring the bell, and then try and kill 1 or 2 of the enemies for some more movement speed. And then we're going to make our way over to Ava. However, before we get to Ava, we're going to kill Chupacabra one more time. So make your way over to Chupacabra. Shoot him in the face. From the other direction. You can kill these guys as well for movement speed. But yeah, get to the Ava cutscene, skip it, talk to her, and then we're going to make our way over to the Holy Spirits.
Oh, hey, I was just out here looting corpses. But wait, you're a vault hunter like Maya used to be?
So this side quest is going to give us a gigantic bulk of XP that we're going to use for the rest of this run. It's going to be very important. So you're going to start by clearing the gunk here, And then kill this broodmother. And then we're going to punch the rat livers. It's very important that you make sure you punch all 5. Again, you obviously need to do the required objectives, but the extra objective is what gives us that big bulk of XP. So make sure you're punching these rat livers along the way. Before I get into detail about this dialogue skip, make sure you wait till no one is talking before you punch this rat. And then once you get here, what you're going to do is punch the rat liver and then kill the broodmother. This is going to set up a dialogue skip that allows this guy to spawn instantly. And then the dialogue that's going right now will allow us to pick up the bell ringer instantly, to which we can then ring the bell. Make sure you place the livers. Do not forget this. You will not get the bonus XP if you forget to place these. Place the livers and then talk to Mendel. Once you have talked to him, you can save quit.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back.
Once again, when loading in, use 3 shots of cannon, and then we're going to make our way over to the graveyard.
When you thought I couldn't get any better.
So I end up talking about this later, but I feel like it's better to talk about this now. When you hit level 13, you should instantly spec into C in red. Now, your level 12 skill point completely depends on what your infiltrator class mod looks like. If you did get bonus points in Violent Momentum, then you should max out Cold Bore. Otherwise, if you did not get a single point in Violent Momentum on your infiltrator comm, then put your level 12 skill point there. Otherwise, your tree should look something like this: 5 points in Violent Speed, 5 points in Cold Bore, and then 1 point in C in red. Take care of these enemies quite quickly before Ava gets here. And then we're just going to sit and wait for her to get up and start her animation. Once she does, you're going to make our way back to Chupacabra. Place your clone up top. Shoot this guy in the face. Clone warp back. And then we are going to loot the tomb. So this fight right here, we can actually skip by walking around the spawn trigger. After you've looted the tomb, we are going to make our way around this path. Try your best to stay just around this ring, kind of. So stay on the river here, and then make your way up and around up to this Typhon log up here. So again, walking around the spawn trigger, making our way to the Typhon log. Make sure you actually do interact on the Typhon log. We'll be needing that. And then once you see Ava stop moving on your minimap, you can jump in and trigger the spawns for some extra XP. Once she opens the door, you're going to walk through, kill the Ratch, and then make your way over to this side. If you're quick enough killing the Ratch Hive here, it should skip dialogue. So like this should work. If you want to play it safe, enter photo mode, wait till you can pick up the Iridium. Do so and then save quit. You don't need to go into photo mode there, but if you want to play it safe, you might as well. So make sure after loading in here that you only use 1 shot of cannon. We only want the fleet bonus. We do not want more movement speed here. That'll just make this next skip much harder.
Back in the game.
Run against this rock to trigger Ava's movement, and then we are going to do a strafe jump around this corner to mantle on this rock right here. This one rock. Yeah, we'll land on this rock, jump up here, and then we'll be able to clone warp our way back up onto this spot. So right here, again, we're really only looking to have fleet bonus. Just kind of strafe around the wall and mantle here, jump up to this rock, and then clone jump up to here, swap places, and then make your way around the door. From this point onward, we're really just going to try and kill enemies. The one thing that is important to note is do not move ahead of there before you get the check mark for Ava, or else you'll be too far away and she won't actually complete her objective. Now, depending on how fast you are, what you want to do is kind of rush your way up to this area. We're going to use the claptrap up here to skip some dialogue. So we're just going to kill some enemies. Once you see the check mark for follow Ava, grab the claptrap right away. I actually missed that. That is just fine. If you grab the claptrap there beforehand, it'll actually skip all this dialogue. Otherwise, what you can do is run up here, make sure the save has been hit, and then save quit. Now we're going to make our way to fight Tront up here. So I hit level 13 a long time ago. And then get your point in C and red. This will change how you use clone and cannon throughout the rest of this run. Instead of using cannon to get Supersonic Man, you're now going to use cannon to keep up violent speed stacks. So now, when you load in, the most you're going to use is 2 shots of cannon right away. And then from there, really, you can balance out using cannon, using clone for stacks, using just normal kills to get some violent speed. Just depending on where you are, what you're doing, what you're around, is how you're going to balance that. You'll get much better at balancing it the more you play. But, yeah. This is going to be your spec. This is your level 13 spec right here. Now, obviously, I have 2 skill points from my class mod, but it's 5 points in violent speed, 5 in cold bore, and 1 point in C and red. Now, Tront fight is quite simple. I like to place clone before entering the cutscene, so maybe he looks at clone more than me. And then I just get up in his face and just swap reload him to death. It shouldn't be that bad of a fight. But he does completely resist both of our damage types, so it might take a little longer than most. Just kind of spray your ammo, and it'll work out. Once Tront is dead, you're going to save quit, load back in, and then save quit once again.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting.
And then from here, we're going to give the iridium to Maya. Wait till you see the check mark show up. Like that, and then you can save quit. If you save quit before the check mark, you'll have to give her the iridium again. So do make sure you wait for that.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting.
So from this point, we're really just going to sit and wait through all the dialogue that's about to play. From here, you're going to finish getting the Typhon logs, so make sure you grab that. You can also open these chests for some items to sell for money. Money doesn't really matter at this point, but it's always nice to have.
There's no place in the galaxy with more siren.
Let's spar then, kid.
Oh, I would, but I've got a loot to sort through.
Nope. Go pack a bag. You get your wish. We're leaving with the Vault Hunter.
Wait, for real?
But yeah, there's nothing special we can do. We're kind of just waiting on Maya to have a good old conversation with Ava, and then
Vault Hunter, check this out.
For us to grab the key. Once we're able to grab the key, pick it up, and then just instantly travel to Sanctuary.
There was a connection between sirens and vaults. I can't read it, but it must mean something.
You find something interesting?
This relic's been here since before I was born. But as long as Maliwan knows it's here, Athenas will never be safe. I should tell you this before I explain.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting.
Now that we're in Sanctuary, we're going to give the key fragment to Tannis.
Bring it to me.
and then instantly save quit. Shocking. There's going to be a lot of those when you enter Sanctuary. It's either going to be like do an objective save quit, do an objective save quit, or do an objective fast travel away.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
So again, now that we have C in red, we are only using clone and cannon to keep up violent speed stacks.
I can't explain it right now, Lilith, but she's going to be a siren someday.
We'll talk about this later.
Once we talk to Lilith, we can fast travel out to Meridian Metroplex.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
Buy some ammo there. And then spawn a car. We're going to drive to Rouges.
Honestly, no. Not much to say. Gotcha. Well, I should probably get settled in. It's good to be back on Sanctuary.
You can use your car here for an extra easy way to get a stack. Again, you can also use enemies for some extra violent speed. Pretty simple here. Skip the cutscene and save quit. Gonna do the same thing one more time. Walk up to Rouges, grab the Viper drive, and then save quit again.
Just for the crack.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
Damn! Out of juice.
Oh. Just gotta get in somewhere you're not wanted? Viper Drive by Atlas. It's state of the art.
Place the Viper drive there, and then we're just waiting for the door to open. Use clone once, and then take out an enemy for your other stack, and then area travel to Skywell.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting.
There's some neat movement we can do at the very start. If you buy some ammo and then mantle on the ammo crate, or the ammo vendor, you can mantle up top here. And then just kind of make your way through. Again, using clone and cannon whenever you can or need to for some violent speed or to break your shield. If you need to just break your shield at any point in time, you can always use cannon and clone. The combat here is going to be a little interesting. So you're going to get a set of spawns on this side and then a set of spawns on this side. What I like to do is clear the spawns over here, clear the spawns over here, and then you might get one or two left over here. So it's kind of just like back and forth, back and forth. And then once you kill the last spawn on the left side, where I am right now, you're only going to get spawns on the right side, which will make this a lot easier. So again, killing all the people on this side, and then we are going to make our way over to the opposite direction. Again, using your mini-map whenever you can to find some enemies. Clearing out whatever's left. And then clearing out the spawns here. Now, directly after all the enemies are dead, you are going to place clone, make your way over here.
Pop a Viper drive into that console so I can hack security.
Clone warp back. Find the terminal, insert the Viper drive. Oh, my clone didn't cooperate. Okay, so this isn't going to work the way it's supposed to. But that's okay. Normally you'd use this quest to dialogue skip, but unfortunately that didn't work for me. So once again, I messed up this dialogue skip during my recording, so I want to show you guys what this is supposed to look like. Once you kill the last enemy, you should place your clone instantly. And then once you jump the gap to here, swap with your clone. And then make your way to the terminal. Place the Viper drive, swap back, and then grab the quests right about now.
Not like I'm going anywhere. Help me end this war.
You should be grabbing the quest around when you see the subtitles go away for Viper drive. And yeah, that's how you do the dialogue skip.
I need some help. Here they come.
Once the door opens, kill some enemies there for some violent speed. And then we're just making our way to the elevator.
Now call the elevator. It'll take you
Once you can put the Viper Drive in, you are going to save quit and then enter, save quit, enter, save quit. You're going to do this 2 extra times to skip one of the waves of combat here that you would normally have to do.
Been a while since I did a spot.
Wait a sec.
So once you've done that, you're going to sit through this dialogue. It's best to sit through it because it'll set up a dialogue skip when this fight is over. This fight is a little bit interesting because you'll get spawns on this side. You'll get 2 or 3, and then you'll get 1 spawn out of this door, and then spawns over here, and then a spawn out of this door, and then you'll get 1 or 2 spawns from back over here again. You'll see what this fight looks like as I do it. But that's kind of the pattern I'm looking for. So these spawns over here, get like 1 or 2, maybe a 3rd, kill this guy up top, come back to this side, clear the enemies till there's none more, kill the guy that spawns over there, and then kill the 1 or 2 spawns that are located on this side of the map. And then this should open under the dialogue that is currently playing. And then just kind of make your way through the ventilation system. If you have enough speed, you can actually make your way to these pipes and mantle up this way. If not, you can always jump over like usual and then mantle on this rock and then mantle up here. That's the other way of getting up. From here, we are going through. Now, normally, I would mantle up here onto this rock and then up here to grab this claptrap. However, I'm pretty high on XP. My XP value is getting to the point where I might have too much XP. After we kill Jackie, we should be at around 14.5. So I want to not grab that claptrap so that my XP value is where I want it to be. Depending on where your XP is, you can either pick it up or just leave it behind. Again, it all depends on where your XP is. We are just making our way over to the thruster. I was about to say, if you have health gate or you have more than 50% HP, you can just eat the damage of the thruster. I, of course, didn't have that much health, but couldn't hear the thruster thrusting. So anyway, pretend that didn't happen. We're gonna make our way back through, climbing up the rocks here, and then once we shut down the thruster, we're going to save quit. Just like that. Once we load back in, we are going to make our way to open the chute. Again, killing enemies along the way for some violent speed, and then using clone and cannon to break your shield for the fleet. Once you pull that lever, make sure you stay up there for a second or 2 before going down the pit, or else you could still end up killing yourself. Just a little tip. Slam down the pit, and then once you make it to the Viper Drive and insert it, you can save quit. From this point, we're gonna inspect some balls. Starting with this one. Again, you can use the spheres in the sky for some violent speed stacks. We're really just making our way through all of these. Again, if you need more XP, you can kill these guys. They actually give a decent amount of XP. Again, I'm a little bit high on XP, so I'm trying to dodge as much as possible. Once you install the Viper Drive and then get the check mark for doing so, you can save quit. Like this. And then you're going to load back in and instantly save quit once again.
Been a while since I did a spot.
So here's the point where your XP is supposed to be, I guess, caught up, in quotes. We're going to make our way down to Handsome Jackie, placing Clone up top, and then killing Handsome Jackie. Now, I have a little bit more XP than I would have hoped. You're looking to kill Handsome Jackie till you have 14.5 levels of XP. If you kill her once and you don't have that yet, save quit and keep killing her until you have 14.5. Otherwise, if you're around the XP value that I am, preferably a little bit less, you can continue on with this fight up here. This fight is also quite simple, as long as I can kill this sphere. You're going to get spawns up in the upper left. So starting out, you'll get some spawns back where respawn is right now, and then you'll get spawns in the upper left. Once you've killed all the spawns in the upper left, you'll get some spawns from this side of the map. Pretty much, I would try and take care of them in the order of back here to up here. I apologize for how shaky the photo mode camera is. That's not my fault. That's the game stuttering. And then on this side, and then over on this side. So that will look like this, making our way up, clearing out these enemies. That guy should die. And then taking out the rest of the spawns like that. Once you've done that, you want to grab this claptrap right here, this crew challenge, and then catch up with respawn. Now, your level 14 skill point should go into salvation. Again, really should have spec'd this earlier. I apologize. Spec this as soon as you hit level 14. This is going to be really helpful to help you stay alive in this map.
That would produce that kind of power. A library of every dubstep song in the entire universe.
From here, you're just running ahead, hitting the save station, and then save quitting. Once we load in, we're going to hit this trigger for follow respawn, and then save quit.
Been a while since I did
and then you're going to make your way over to this door and photo mode on top of either the Viper Drive dialogue that you won't be able to hear but would be playing, or on top of Bounty dialogue, whichever is playing, to open this door instantly. And then we're going to make our way through. I'm a little bit high on XP, so I'm going to refrain from killing the big robot dude there. If you got to 14.5 exactly with Handsome Jackie kills, kill that guy. You'll need him for XP. Otherwise, just destroy the servers and then save quits. We're once again just going to load in, hit this trigger, and then save quit. Once you activate the elevator, we're going to run back to this vendor. Just sell the stuff you don't need. Again, this is all you really need in your backpack. And then make your way back to the elevator for some more combat. Now, there's going to be big dude spawns in the center. And then you'll get spawns out of either this door or the door over here. And then you'll get spawns, various spawns from this side of the map and this side of the map. Again, use your minimap for help. I like to go in a pattern of shoot this guy and then go in a circular motion like that. So, walk up here, kill this guy, come over here, do this combat, and then make your way back over here to see what's left. So take this guy out right away. Take out this trooper, that trooper, and then back this direction for the last couple spawns. Sometimes you have to do a couple loop-de-loops. This guy is being a little bit rude. Excuse you. And then once everyone's dead and you get the check mark, you can save quit once again. So much of the same combat is going to happen again, except for the big robot dude in the middle. So I'm going to walk to my left, kill everything that spawns here. Again, use your minimap for help. Right, clearing all the spawns, and then go to right side whenever your left side spawns are done. At this point, we're going to make our way up to the laser, and then once we hit this button, we are going to save quit.
Been a while since I...
The respawn fight, once again, is actually quite easy. just put as many bullets into him as possible. Pick up the key, and then fast travel to Sanctuary. Now, at this point, you should be level 15. From here on out, your skill points are going to go into Violent Momentum, which is this skill right here. Just put the rest of them into Violent Momentum. You can use them whenever you level up. Just use them right away. I'm going to say that now, just in case I forget later. Whenever you level up, put a skill point into Violent Momentum.
Bring the key fragment to me in the lab, Vault Hunter. I'd always wondered at the sheer size of these vault key fragments.
Once you give the vault key fragment to
I shall
Tannis,
examine this new fragment in private. You may leave now.
you're going to leave and make your way to Lilith. And once you talk to her, you're going to save quit. Now, right here is going to be our first instance of Supersonic Man stacking. And this is also going to be the point where if you weren't able to buy a third SDU before Athenas, buy it now. Place clone at the new U station, go buy your SDU, and clone warp back. So, our objective really is to get as many Supersonic Man stacks as possible while waiting for Reese to talk. This will be around 30-ish. You're looking to get about 30 stacks, maybe a couple more if you can. But here's what the menuing looks like. You're going to spit out all of your clone shots. Press E on the new U. Down arrow, E, down E will respec. Open your skill tree. Navigate over to where cannon is, and then press E, down E to spend a skill point. Now, each time you do this, you're going to swap between doing E down E to E up E. I'll show you what that looks like. We're going to exit the skill tree, spam cannon. Once all 3 shots are gone, I like to do this menuing now with up arrow. So up E, escape, tab, or whatever your skill tree key is. Then E up E, escape, spam cannon, E down E, skill tree, E down E, escape, cannon. Now the same thing, but the opposite way. E up E, escape, skill tree, spec your skill point, spec cannon, and shoot this. And you're just going to alternate this process as you go along. Again, going down and then going up while waiting for Reese to talk. You'll get faster at this the more you practice.
Cool. Well, still want it, even if you licked it.
No spoilers, but I hope you like sour apple.
I'm going to stack a couple more because I slowed down for the sake of explanation. But normally, right as you see the checkmark for listen to Reese, you'd be leaving. However, I'm going to make sure that I have 30 stacks. So once you have 30 stacks, you're going to spec back into things like normal, which is 5 violent speed, 5 cold bore, 1 C in red, 1 salvation, and then the rest in violent momentum. And then again, put on clone cannon, navigate back to blue tree, and then you are going to fast travel to Meridian Metroplex. Now, Supersonic Man stacking might be a little difficult. There's a lot of inputs you have to do pretty quickly. Take your time while learning it. You'll slowly get it the more you do it, like most things. So, just don't get too frustrated as you're starting. At this point, we're going to be zoomy.
You must still be pissed off that we blew up his ship. Weirdo's probably crying somewhere in a fondue jacuzzi or whatever they do.
Superfan! Oh, hope you don't mind me listening in.
But your echo encryption is broke as hell.
I had a chat with Kataga.
And we're just making our way to Alice HQ, following the path I do. Again, keeping up our violent speed stacks and also our shield being broken. Those two are still very important, even though we're moving a lot faster. Once we enter Alice HQ, we're going to run ahead, buy some ammo, and then turn around instantly and travel back. Once we load into Metroplex, we are once again going to turn around instantly and travel back to Alice HQ. This will achieve what normally a save quit would do, but we can't save quit right now or else we would lose our speed stacks. So
Been a while since I did a spot a bounty hunter.
Make our way through. Kind of just follow the pathing I'm doing right here with my movement.
What the hell? That was the Defense Command Center.
Hopefully not bonking.
All troops to the courtyard. Where the hell is Zero?
But you're just making your way through. You don't need to worry about killing these enemies.
How's it feel, Reese? Shut up.
Kill this Nullhound. Open up the door. Again, using clone and cannon to destroy your shield for the 10% movement speed. We're gonna make our way up here, grab this claptrap, and then we're gonna jump down here and kill only the big robot dude. This is all you need to kill for the door to open. And then you need to kill both Nullhounds. And then from here, you're gonna reboot the defense cannons, place clone somewhere around here, doesn't really matter. Jump down, grab the Crimson Radio, and then clone warp back. Now, this fight is... It might look confusing, but it's pretty simple. You're going to see 3 things spawn. One over here, one in the middle, one over here. This one that spawns over here doesn't matter. Don't worry about killing the enemies that spawn there. They don't matter. But once you clear these 2, then you're also going to get 2 more locations. I think about here and about here. You're going to clear those spawns while also clearing the spheres that spawn here. Once you clear all the spawns, again, don't worry about the spawns over here. You'll see 2 enemies spawn back here, and then you just need to kill them as quick as possible. That would look something like this. So again, one spawn here, spawn there, spawn there. I'm going to get rid of this guy because he's annoying me. And then you'll see these assault troopers, and then these assault troopers, while also worrying about these overspheres. And then the 2 guys that spawn at the back. And then once you see the check mark, you can save quit. That's what the fight looks like. Those are the only spawns you have to worry about, and that's how I would go about it. Now, I did a perfect job with my XP. At this point, you should be almost level 16. If you're not at this point of XP, you can run back. There might be some spawns over here. Or you can kill the few extra that were still there. This just helps you get level up bonus for the upcoming boss fight. If you don't have level up bonus, don't worry about it. It'll be slightly more difficult. Level up bonus does make this fight a lot easier. But again, getting your XP to this value is not easy, and it'll take some practice. Yeah, with that out of the way, once the elevator is down here, you're going to press the button and then instantly save quit.
Been a while since I did a spot a bounty hunter.
This makes the elevator move up faster
to get back in the game.
Because it's not technically the time you're using it for the story. They slow down the elevator for when the dialogue is playing, but when there's no dialogue playing, the elevator moves much faster. So if your XP is around where mine is, you should level up off of the 2 area discoveries from Reese's office. Just like that. And that should help you kill Katagawa Jr.
Gotta charge me damn cannon!
So he'll spawn directly to our left, and we're just going to kind of spray him down. Just like that. That was a really, really good fight. That's exactly how you want it to go. If not, make sure to use the generators to your advantage. Otherwise, good luck is all I have to say. The fight is pretty finicky. This is definitely the hardest boss fight in the game if you do not have level up bonus. So yeah, don't be stressed if it takes you a while. I'll tell you that. If you line up your crosshair correctly, you can actually clone warp through this wall. But you have to make sure that the Katagawa overlay at the top of your screen goes away before you warp, or else it won't work. But yeah, if you do that and are able to clone warp, then use that. If you don't, Don't worry about it. Just walk up to Reese. Once you get the check mark for meeting up with him, save quit.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get.
And then you can choose whether you want to keep or lose it. I'll tell him to keep it. But once you actually tell him, you're going to save quit, and then load back in and instantly save quit.
Been a while. Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting.
This should allow you to pick up the vault key fragment right away, and then wait until the mission turns in, like this. When you see the new parts unlocked, you know the mission's done. It'll also tell you on the right side, but I look for the new parts unlocked. Once you see that, you can fast travel to Sanctuary. If you accidentally travel too early, you can always just save quit right away when you enter Sanctuary. That will also fix it. That'll fix your no quest objective problem, but the best way is to just wait for the mission to turn in. And once again, we're back in Sanctuary, so we're going to make our way over to Tannis. We're level 16, so we're putting another point in violent momentum. Give the key to Tannis, and then make your way to the bridge. And then right as you hear the sound for Reese's hologram spawning in,
Crimson Raiders to the bridge.
like that, you can teleport to Meridian Metroplex.
Alright, Killer. Apollyon Station's the last stop on the central line. Take the central arterial highway out of the city.
Slack me! You heads up. Hey, squad of
So this fight's pretty simple. Again, just kind of make your way from the front to the back. Just make sure your car doesn't die. That's a huge thing. Yeah, pretty simple fight. And then talk to Zero right as he teleports over here. Once you do that, make your way back to your vehicle. And then area travel to Neon Arterial as soon as you can. Once you're here, you're going to talk to Maya and then instantly get back into your Cyclone. And you're going to make your way over to the first part of car combat. Just kind of follow the route that I do. It is very easy for your car to die here. The route that I take should keep you the safest possible, is the way I'm going to put that.
Hell yeah. Oh, Ellie. Never change.
If your car does end up dying, try your best to hijack a car from the enemies behind you. Otherwise, you're kind of just running from here. Once you pass this line and you enter here, you can save quit right away. So at this point, we are at the car combat section. However, we're not actually going to do the car combat in the car. Press whatever your respawn vehicle button is, and then try and snipe that tower out of the way before you actually teleport to the car. And then park your car about here. That's good enough. And then just kind of destroy the cars with your Hellwalker. Clear out the tower if possible. Otherwise, just kill the Cyclones. And then as soon as that's over, go back to the Double D. And get ready to park your car. Which should be right about here. I might be in the wrong spot, but I'm pretty, yeah, it's right about here. And then we're going to do the same thing at the other location, except we're actually going to park our car on top of where we want it to be at the end. Just kind of making our way through. Hopefully Maya takes care of this enemy. She should. I mean, otherwise you can attempt to shoot her as well, or shoot it as well. Just like this. Cool. Get him out of the way. And then again, we are going to be driving our car to where we want it to be at the end of this fight, which is right about there. So making our way, boosting, getting out of the car there. Use cannon, place clone, and then clear these Cyclones, while also, again, taking care of those towers so that the Double D doesn't actually die. If you don't clear the towers, Double D has a big chance of actually exploding, which is very bad. Yeah, once you get the check mark for the car combat, teleport to clone, get in the car, and you should be about in the right spot to open the door while you're getting in the car. From here, you're going to do the same thing you did with Ellie back in the Droughts. Drive past the spot a little bit, hit the save station, and then park the car and save quit.
Been a while since I did
Make sure you buy ammo here. And then we're going to have to wait a little bit for Maya. So while we're doing that, just sprint straight ahead. And then shove your face in this corner. Just kind of shove it here a little bit, just for a couple seconds. And then you can turn around and kill the enemies around you for a little bit of extra XP. She should open the door almost instantly. And when that happens, you can run through. Again, try to kill as many spawns as possible while getting through. We need as much XP as we can get from here. Again, it's not super important, but it's helpful.
This can't be how you saw this going. What? The actual Vec.
Guardians.
So we're just making our way through. Don't really need to worry about much. Kill as many Guardians as possible. Guardians actually give a lot more XP than you'd expect. And there's a ton of them that spawn here. So as you're just running through, try to get a couple kills. And if you do get the spawn of the Summoner, this guy gives a lot more than everyone else. So kill him. And then travel to Forgotten Basilica.
Been a while since I did a spot about.
Once again, you're gonna go up to this vendor, buy some ammo, and then jump into the fight. So Lilith's gonna talk a little bit here. If you photo mode her dialogue, it'll allow you to place the vault key instantly. Once you place it, you don't have to worry about the dialogue from here.
Looks like we're on our own, Vault Hunter.
And now the Rampager fight is actually quite simple. A lot of it is time gated, so it's not really a big problem if it takes you a bit to kill. But really, clear out Rampager. He'll jump over towards the center, and then you just kind of wait. Do a lot of waiting. If you need ammo, you can always shoot these. These will give you ammo. They additionally give you second wins. So if you ever go down in a very unfortunate spot, you can kill these blue orbs on the sides of the map. So next, Rampager's going to jump over here. So we're going to stand and prepare for that. And then just kind of instantly tear him apart. And then wait for him to jump back to the center. So from here, he's going to do a big jump here and then a big jump there. You should have him dead before he does that. If not, he'll go from here to here to here. Just keep that in mind. From there, I think it's here, there, there? I don't know, I might be wrong. But you should be able to take him out with relative ease right about there. And then once Rampager is dead, you can save quit.
Been a while since I did a spot.
Again, we leveled up, so you can put another skill point into Violent Momentum.
To get back in the game. Ah.
Now, it's very important that you do not clone teleport in this map. Okay, once you've teleported here, do not clone TP. You can place clone. Do not swap places with your clone. Don't do it. Don't do it. If you do, you won't actually be able to interact with the button behind the Iridium, and then you'll have to save quit and run all the way back here.
What you hiding?
Once you activate that, you can save quit once again. And then you're going to make your way to Ava. Now, there's a little trick that we can do to make it so she doesn't kind of fall over in agony. The best way to describe this is, let's see how close I can get without triggering the cutscene. So you can see these like kind of blocks on the floor. Now, what you're looking for is to stand around here. This is where you want to be. If you stand somewhere here, you should, or Ava should, just stand up tall and allow you to speak to her. If she doesn't and she falls over, just save quit and then run back and talk to her again. But you're aiming to be about here, right? When the cutscene starts. So I'm just going to stand here. I might be a little too close here. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, I was a little too close, so she fell over. So again, all you got to do is just save quit. And then
It's been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting.
Load back in, talk to her. Once you talk to her, you can just travel straight to Sanctuary.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
Just make your way over to Lilith. Once you get this objective, save quits. And then you're once again going to make your way to Lilith, talk to her, and then save quit.
Get back in the game.
After that save quit, we're just going to load in once again and instantly save quit.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting.
Now from here, you can clear up your backpack a little bit, sell what you have, buy some ammo. Again, this is all you really need. We're waiting just for Hammerlock to talk. And by Hammerlock, I mean Wainwright. Once you're done with that, make your way over to Ava and get ready to accept her quest. Once Wainwright says Craven, on your Craven, grab the quest, which should then skip all this dialogue and allow us to navigate to Eden 6.
I left some stuff back on Athenas.
And then we're going to do a little out of bounds to get down to the drop pod this time, now that we have that open. So make your way back over to Ava, and then you're going to mantle on this. Or sorry, you're going to jump on this, and then you're going to mantle about here. And that should get you out of bounds. Jump down onto this platform, and then kind of just crouch walk here to make your way to the drop pod. Pretty simple. Again, you should probably practice that a little bit. We'll be using that one more time this round.
Since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
Vault Hunter, I wish I could give you the proper Jakobs welcome to Eden 6 with those COV devils ahead.
From here, we're going to make our way quickly to Wainwright's place of residence. I can't remember the name right now. Whoops.
Jakobs Corporation has survived for 300 years with these COV devils spread across
Naughty Peak, there we go. Making our way to Naughty Peak. Just follow the route I take. Park your car so it's looking in this direction. And then make your way up here. Again, you can use the enemies here for some XP and to help you with some violent speed stacks. Then we're going to do a little bit of extra parkour. Jumping on this rock, this rock, this rock, and the tree. And then you're going to clear these enemies. Make sure that when this fight's over, you're standing around the stairwell. You need to be able to talk to Wainwright pretty much directly after the cutscene. So clear everything out. Run up here on top of the stairs, and then talk to Wainwright as soon as possible. If you talk to him before he starts talking, or saying one of his idle lines, you'll be able to enter the mansion earlier. If not, you'll have to sit around and wait a little bit longer. It's not the end of the world, but definitely better to do this. So after you talk to Wainwright, you're going to place your clone, jump down to your car, and then clone warp back to the mansion. Once you enter Naughty Peak Lodge, clone warp back, get in your car, and we're going to do a little bit of car parkour, I guess is what I'm going to call this. So bring your Cyclone over here, and then you're just going to ride up this route to ramp up on your way to the Anvil. Make your way to that new U station right there. And once you've hit that, you can save quit.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
Once we've entered the Anvil, it's very important to buy ammo at the start. It's very important to buy ammo at the start. Let's say that one more time. Buy ammo at the start of the Anvil. This is the worst map in the game when it comes to ammo routing. Buy ammo at the start of the Anvil. All right. Buy ammo. And then we're just going to make our way to the button over here. Sorry. Grab this Typhon log on your way in. And then open the gate. Now, if you get loot tinks and you have the time and ability to pick up the money they drop or any of the guns that they drop, make sure you do it. We need as much money as possible before we reach Tina. So picking up as many legendaries as we can will make affording a Hellwalker actually possible. If you mess this up, you're going to run into lots of problems. A Hellwalker in this map is $24,000. So if you want to play it safe, sell your items in a vendor that isn't the Maurice vendor. And then make sure you have $24,000. Because if you open the Maurice vendor and you don't have that money, you will not be able to buy your upgraded Hellwalker, and the rest of this run will suck. A lot. You could probably finish it, but it will suck. So make sure you have 24 grand before we get to Tina. I'll bring that up again when we get there, but I thought I'd say that now because your job while killing is to also get money. So this combat, just kind of race your way up top, killing all the enemies that you see along the way. Again, kind of going in this looping motion around all the spawns. I have some time here. I'm going to go back, grab the legendaries that dropped here, and then also killing the enemies down here. That's very, very important because Brick will get caught on these guys. Even though they aren't required, Brick will get stuck on these enemies, so you do need to kill them at some point. Again, focus on your loot tanks, picking up the legendaries whenever you can. While also, you know, just clearing the area. Because that's your main job, is to clear the area. The last two badasses of this wave can spawn either from this door on this helipad, this door, or these two areas. Those are the areas that the badasses can spawn, just for reference. And then once everyone is dead, talk to Brick as soon as possible. And then once you do, save quit. If you haven't cleared everyone by the time the required fight is over, clear enemies, or else you won't be able to actually talk to Brick.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting.
From here, we are going to waddle our way to the left and open this Typhon log. Again, we've hit level 18, so a skill point goes into Violent Momentum. And then we should make it over here when Brick opens the door. And then, again, just more clearing the area. We're kind of focusing on spawns over here and then spawns back there. You'll get a couple spawns out of this door, then a couple spawns out of this door, a couple spawns from here, a couple spawns from up top. It's a little bit of a mess, but again, just kind of follow the routing and the pathing that I do here.
I hope Hammerlock's all right.
Once you have finished the fight and you think you've picked up enough money/guns, you can save quit, which will teleport Brick ahead. Additionally, this will give us a chance to pick up a claptrap part on our left when we spawn in. So, just walking to our left, grabbing this claptrap part, and then, again, you know, killing some enemies along the way. You don't really need to worry about them all that much, but if they're in front of you, you might as well kill them. So my ammo count right now is really good. Normally, it's not this good. I don't know what happened, but if you need to, just check ammo crates. You'll learn where some of them are as you play. I mean, there's some here, there's some over there. There's some practically everywhere.
You're going down. Wanna think twice next time.
This fight is a little bit of a mess. You kind of just run in circles, killing all of the red dots on your minimap. You know, there's not really a method to this fight. Kind of just running in circles. However, when you kill the last guy, try your best to be near the door that you need to go to for the story, which is indicated by this mural above said door. And once you get there, photo mode on top of Mordecai's dialogue, which will skip Rick here, and he should open up the door faster. You can exit photo mode when you see him running over. When the door opens, make sure you don't run ahead too early, because you can actually skip this trigger. I'm actually going to try and show you. I wasn't quick enough. But you could skip the trigger there. Just make sure, you know. You don't want to miss that one. I mean, it's only slightly annoying. You just turn around and grab it. But yeah. From here, we're going to try and jump as far into the cutscene as possible, because you can actually talk to Tina before she jumps down here. Like that. Saves a little bit of time. But once you talk to Tina, whether it be up top or down below, you can save quit. Here's when you want to make sure that you have $24,000. Now, I have 22 and a bunch of items in my backpack. You can sell stuff at the Maurice vendor if you're confident in your money. So I'm just going to completely skip this, and we're going to make our way up there. Now, if you chose your date and time correctly, which again is October 9th, 2133, the Maurice vendor should be here, and it should have Hellwalkers in it. Now, from here, I'm just going to sell all the random garbage in my backpack, and then buy a Hellwalker with the best anoint possible. Now, the ones you're looking for are action skill and next to mag. Those are really good. That's a really good anoint to have. 150% damage to enemies over 90% health is also pretty good. Anything action skill end is not bad. If you don't get a good anoint, whatever, just buy whatever Hellwalker. They're all going to be the same parts, so they're all the same damage. The only thing that changes is the anoint. Additionally, there is a possibility you don't actually get a Hellwalker from this vendor. Now, if this does happen, your run is pretty much over. It's just kind of one of the unfortunate things that can happen, because this vendor only spawns every 30 minutes of playtime, of in-game time. If you don't get a Hellwalker, it's just you're kind of shit out of luck. It's just the unfortunate consequences of our routing. Anywho, I'm going to select the next two mags gun. Buy that. And then we're going to move on. Collecting all of our pizza toppings. Killing this guy. Grabbing our ham. It's ham. Up top for the onion slices. And then opening the door for the sauce. The sauce will always be in the third location. And then once you grab the sauce, you can save quit.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
Nice. This bomb's gonna be, as they say in the business.
So once you return the toppings to Tina, save quit. Don't do what I just did there. And then from here, you can pick up the pizza, buy some ammo, and then make your way over to the Birdman. This fight works in a very specific way. You're going to get one spawn from this side, which you need to kill instantly, and then you'll get 3-ish spawns here. And then you'll get one more spawn from the zipline. Once you get the zipline spawn, you can run ahead to then kill the spawns that are up here in any general order. So we have zipline dude, which we're going to kill. And then you have this guy, this guy, this guy, and then zipline dude number 2. And then just kind of clearing the rest of the area. In whatever order you want.
Bullets for you. Everybody gets bullets.
Once you get badasses to spawn, and you kill the second badass, place your clone here, and then make your way up top for the Crimson Radio. Be careful with platforming here, it can be pretty difficult. Grab the Crimson Radio, teleport back to your clone, and then get ready for the boom pie. There we go. And then we're on to the Warden fight.
Excellent, a Vault Hunter.
Quite simple. There's not really much to talk about for this fight. Just kind of shoot him as soon as you can. Nothing really special. And then as soon as you can, talk to Hammerlock.
You could just lower the cage.
And leave. Floodmore Basin, Naughty Peak.
It's been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. Good to get back in the game.
Once you load into this map, you can instantly save quit. And then once you talk to Wainwright, you can then leave and follow the path I take. Climb on these tree roots, jump down here, and then strafe jump around this tree to land here to grab a car. And then we're just going to make our way to Jakobs Estate. Some pretty simple driving. Go off this ramp.
Anything Aurelia offers in one hand is only to distract from the knife in the other. You set foot in that manner, she will try to kill you. Which is why we're going. Winnie! Vault Hunter, you did right by us, prying Alistair from the fangs of those zealots. Now, Jakobs is true to his word. I'll get you that vault key. Because that means both.
Jakobs Estate is also pretty simple. It actually has one of the cooler out of bounds as well, so.
I knew you'd come. A Vault Hunter's loyalty is always for sale.
Just start by taking this left path. Shoot Eldragon Jr. and then jump from this area to mantle up here. If that doesn't work, you can always jump on this and then jump up here and then jump up. So I'll show both routes again. You can either jump from here to mantle on this, or you can jump on here, up here, and then across. No, you can't mantle on these. So you do have to just jump up. But once you do that, make your way up the waterfall. You're going to climb up here. And then once you get to the drawbridge, don't hit the button. You are instead going to walk on a tightrope like this. Clone cancel once, and then place clone at the top. Warp to it. And then just make your way to Jakobs Manor. If you're scared of that lift skip, you can always just ride it like normal. I mean, that's not a problem, but that is the best way of doing it.
Right on time, Vault Hunter. Please do come in.
That woman can make even proper hospitality sound sinister.
So from here, we're going to have another fight. Another piece of combat. You are going to kill this Goliath that spawns instantly. And then I think you get another spawn out of this door, and then the rest are going to be up top. So kill the Goliath, kill this guy, run up the stairs, kill what jumps, kill what stays up there, and then jump down and kill what jumps down. So Goliath, kill the guy that comes out of this door, run up top, kill this guy, and this guy jumped down, so we're going to kill this Tink. Now, once you've survived the ambush, we're going to do a cool little out of bounds. So make your way back over here, and you're going to mantle on this plane and then jump in this direction. Okay. I'm going to show that once again. So mantle here and then jump in this direction. You want to land on this platform. Once again. Jump, mantle here, jump this direction, land on this platform, and then jump across. If you're more comfortable, you can always just try to directly jump here. But landing on that platform is pretty safe. And then from there, just follow the path I'm taking. When you're out of bounds, you can't place clone. So if you just want to infinitely have 2 stacks of violent speed, just spam clone as you're running. But pretty much just follow my pathing. And then you're going to run up against this wall right here. You'll hear the new you. And then you could save quit. This will then put you back in bounds.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
Hey,
Again, this fight is pretty simple. Like most others. Just kind of spray until he falls over. And then make your way up top. To solve the code, it's right, left, right. Cool. That's all you gotta do. You're pretty much against the clock here.
What am I looking for?
You're trying to get and open this door before Wainwright stops talking. And if you do so, photo mode during Wainwright's dialogue. And then just sit and wait for the vinyl to be pick-upable. Like that. Grab it and land on this platform. To which you can then leave and go back to Naughty Peak.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
From here, save quit right as you spawn in.
Been a while since I did a spot
Give the
of
record to
bounty
Wainwright and then fast travel back to Jakobs Estate.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back
Once you're in Jakobs Estate, buy ammo. And then make your way to the area, travel back to Floodmore. This will put us much closer to Reliance than if we were to drive. It also gives us the opportunity to buy ammo. So,
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting.
Once you've loaded in, make your way over to Clay. And then kind of place clone around here. Hit this new U station, clone warp, talk to Clay, save quit. Right here is one of the points where bounty dialogue can actually lose you time. So Zane didn't talk, which means you run up to Clay. Wait for Clay to start his next line. Like that. And then you can mantle up here. He'll warp off.
Hope and guns.
From here, you know, mantle on this. And then mantle on this corner. Hit the fast travel. You'll see it in your minimap. And then just kind of jump down here to kill some of the grogs. And then when you see the follow Clay checkmark, you can save quit. I didn't get to kill as many grogs as normal because I messed up one of the mantles to get back into Reliance, but no big deal.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting.
From here, you're going to kill the 4 enemies that spawn. Just make sure the objective changes to kill COV enemies before you actually kill the last one. Or else you'll need to save quit and do it again. If you wait and then kill the last one, you'll get the check mark, to which you can then save quit.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back
So
in the
this
game.
fight right here is pretty lopsided. You're going to get spawns from this side. You also need to open this crate and this crate, obviously. But you're going to get spawns over here, you'll get spawns up there, and you'll also get spawns in this back corner. There's a small chance you get some here, but I wouldn't really worry about that. just kind of, again, go from here to here to here, and then make your way back down if there's any left. So gonna open this door, kill this guy, checking the minimap, making sure I know where the enemies are. Kill those guys, make my way up here, kill the guys up top, open this door, and then kill the final people that are kind of just sitting and waiting. That is not an enemy. There we go. And once you kill everyone, you can save quit.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting.
So from here, I hit level 20, which now means I can use the new Hellwalker. So equip that as soon as possible.
It'll be good to
and
get
then
back in the game.
run over to Clay, talk to him, and save quit.
Been a while
Once you
since
have
I did
loaded
a
in,
spot of
shoot the
bounty
door
hunting.
control, save quit once again. And then we're going to do pretty much the same combat as last time, except you don't actually have to worry about shooting the doors. Don't worry about this corner over here, you shouldn't get spawns there. But you can get spawns from this room now. So most of your time is going to be spent at the back of the area, just taking care of these enemies that spawn. And then once you've done that, you can make your way to the enemies over here. And you do that in this order because you need to come back to the gas station anyway. Combat's pretty simple. Once you've done that combat and reached the gas station for the objective, you can save quit. And then you're just going to do this 2 more times. 1 more time at the saloon, and then 1 more time at the motel. So clearing the saloon. Again, using the minimap to your advantage for this combat. To figure out where enemies are. And then falling back to the gas station once again. And then we'll do this 1 more time at the motel.
Motel's alive with bandits. Let's free up some rooms. Damn. Hope you came to fight.
And then once you've done them with that, you can fall back to the gas station and save quit once more. So there's a little more combat in front of us. Just kill everything, and once you've done that, you can save quit once again. So again, just normal combat, yada yada yada, finish it, and save quit.
Spoke too soon. Don't let the barrels cool just yet.
So we're gonna make our way up here, killing the turrets on the dropships because they hurt, and then killing this guy when he loads in, and then instantly save quitting. A lot of Reliance is really just combat, so most of your time loss is going to be from bad combat or suboptimal combat. Again, comes with practice. You'll get better at it. As soon as you can talk to Clay, do so, and then do the parkour that I do here to turn on the main power. Once you do so, fast travel to Naughty Peak.
You want to do my bidding, do you?
And the town is ours.
And then we're going to make our way to Fort Sunshine.
You're one smooth operator. But we're not done yet. Looks like the COV kidnapped Dalton. He's being held in an island lockup called Fort Sunshine. I'll stay here and hold the town.
Once you do, you're going to stand back here and photo mode once Clay starts talking. Once you see enemies start to spawn here, you can actually just exit photo mode and then start getting more kills. Right about here. Once you kill all 4, enter photo mode again and wait for more spawns. Clay should then skip the rest of the dialogue and allow us to instantly go to the lookout. Do that little cute ramp. I actually messed that up. That's fine. Just get the objective here and then fast travel to Reliance and save quits.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. Be good to get back in the game.
So once you've made it to the lumberyard and you hit that save, do another save quit. This will set up our cycles a lot better so that we can hop onto we can catch a ride, I guess, sooner than usual. So pretty much we're rushing against the clock, so we need to get there as quick as possible.
There must be a loading dock up there somewhere.
You could jump on these logs and then mantle up here to get up faster. Pretty simple. Catch a rail, and once you've done that, you can fast travel to Naughty Peak and save quit.
Been a while since I
From here, we're going to do the same movement to get back to Fort Sunshine. Again, falling down here, landing on this terrain, jumping down.
This is embarrassing.
And then we're going to do a neat little mantle. My lineup for this is, if you're holding the Vanquisher, you want to line up your crosshair with that beam right there. And then if you just look up and hold space, you should be able to mantle. Just jump, hold the jump key, and you mantle. From here, make sure you have enough speed to jump this gap and mantle here. And then kind of run to this area. And once you've gotten here, you can save quit. It's a pretty easy mantle. Just follow the lineup that I use, and you'll be good. Once you load in, make sure you jump in and don't just fall in. You have to jump to hit the trigger for entering Fort Sunshine. And then you're going to have some pretty wacky combat. There's going to be 3 turrets and then just a bunch of spawns everywhere. There's no real way of going about this that's like simple, easy. It's kind of just running around like a chicken with its head cut off, trying to figure out where enemies are and just what's best. It might look like I'm going in circles over and over and over again. It's probably because I am. I'm just looking at the minimap. If I see an enemy, I'll go towards it. That's kind of my routing. I'm out of ammo. Again, if you run out of ammo, just open up ammo crates, shoot some piles on the floor. It's gonna happen because this game doesn't have weighted ammo drops, but going through all the enemies as quick as possible. And then you'll get fire psychos. Now these guys tend to sometimes not show up on your minimap as red dots instantly. Kind of just check around the place, see if you can find them. And then you'll get a anointed that spawns either here or here or here. Kind of just wait to see where he spawns. And then take him out as soon as possible. If it takes you a bit to kill him, photo mode on this dialogue a little bit to extend it. Otherwise, if you kill him instantly, you don't need to worry about it. You can open the jail cell, grab the key from Dalton, and then fast travel to Reliance and save quits.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting.
From here, we need to open the gun cabinets and then talk to Clay. Once you've talked to him, fast travel to Naughty Peak and save quits.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting.
Once you talk to Hammerlock at the start, you can photo mode on the bounty dialogue to pick up the record right away. Play the record, and then again, do our little jumps here to get down to the car.
I'm drunk and I'm scared, boy. Those zealots are after the vaults. They'll come for ours. Only a matter of time. So listen, the Grand Reserve, oil and graveyard, a family jewel. That's where you'll...
So once we enter Voracious Canopy, you're going to buy ammo and then try your best to jump ahead in photo mode. You're going to sit in photo mode for 4 seconds. That was about 4. And you should see a find Balex objective. If Balex starts talking to you, then save quit and do the same photo mode jump again. Don't worry about it. You'll get bounty dialogue and you can skip it that way. Otherwise, if you see the Find Balex objective, you can run ahead.
Say hello to me brothers for for me.
And then photo mode on Zane there for a sec. To get Balex to keep talking. Photo mode again on Balex. Pick him up. And then jump towards this door. To which you're then going to photo mode once again on his dialogue until the door opens. Once the door opens, you can just run ahead.
This is embarrassing.
Photo mode on Kill It for 3 seconds, which is about that. And that should be able to... You should be able to instantly climb to the panel and complete the objective. I know that was a little fast, a little confusing. Just follow when I photo mode and for how long. If I said in particular how long you need a photo mode there. From here, once you press the button to open the door, you can save quit right away.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting.
From here, we are again against the clock. We're racing ahead. Mantle here. Place clone on the Ratch. Once you reach this area, photo mode on Genevieve. It's important that you wait till you're in like this ring before you photo mode, or else it'll kick you out of photo mode, and then you'll have to go back in. Just a little side note. And then once you see sparks, like glowing sparks, like you can interact. Exit photo mode and interact on that. And then move ahead. I unfortunately didn't get the dialogue skip I was looking for, but not a huge deal. If you don't get the dialogue skip, just sit and wait here. So like I said in the recording, this dialogue skip is pretty finicky, so I'm going to attempt to show you what it's supposed to look like.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting.
At this point, again, we are pretty much racing forward to get to that objective. At this point, we're kind of just running through and entering photo mode right as you enter here. And then when you see sparks, exit photo mode. Get a second wind. And then if you can photo mode on top of Balex here, when you get to this door, you can exit and punch the robot right away. So yeah, that's how that dialogue skip works.
Error. Entity Balex classified as an unlovable idiot who never satisfied anyone.
Yeah, I've heard that before. This is Genevieve's doing. I think I know a way around it, though. Vault Hunter, knock this fool's head off.
Error! Error!
Punch the bot, place Balex, and then we're going to save quit again. And we are going to do another pretty neat out of bounds.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting.
So we're going to jump here, mantle on this platform, and then once again, jump to this thing, and then jump out of bounds. I'm going to show that one more time, but a little bit faster. Jump onto this, and jump out of bounds. And then from here, we're out of bounds, so we can permanently place our clone. And follow the path I take. We're going to run over here, jump up this, like that. If you're having trouble with that version, you can do this version of the skip. I might miss this. I haven't done this in forever. No, there we go. Just like that. That is one of the ways you can get up on this tree, this log. And then from here, do that. If you place clone from this point onward, it'll actually deploy clone. So make sure you stop deploying clone here. And then you're going to mantle on this platform, onto this, and then back up. And then stick to the pathing that I'm taking here. Slide here, and fall back in bounds here. Just like that. And then from here, hit this trigger for Balex, and then run back to get this new use station, to which you then save quit.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
So this combat, you're going to get 6 robots. They're going to spawn 1 here, 1 there, 1 here, 1 here, 1 there, 1 here. It's going to be in the same order every time. Makes this pretty simple. Once you kill the last one, you can save quit. From here, we're just going to run up and kind of kiss the door. And once we've done that, we can save quit again.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
Once again, hit this save, hit this trigger, and then save quit again to push Balex forward because he likes to take forever. So the bots in this segment are going to spawn in a circular motion, or at least you can take them out in a circular motion. So pretty much just watch what I do and figure out from there. Kill the spawn on the left, kill the spawn at the back, kill the other spawn at the back, kill the spawn on your right, and then the spawn in the middle, and the spawn once again on this side. Pretty simple. It'll always work in that pattern. So just what you should follow. Once you've killed them all, you can save quit.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. To get back in the game.
The jabber fight, pretty simple. You're going to get a bunch of spawns here. And then you'll get a bunch of spawns here, a bunch of spawns from this location, and then you'll get a couple that jump down from here.
Just for mating? They're quite the romantic.
God, but a bushel of monkey gets.
I get it. I'm no good at dirty talk. Shut up.
So you could do a cool little clone jump in order to get to a better spot sooner. Just jump up here and clone jump up top. This helps in particular with thieving jabbers. So kill everyone here, clone warp up, kill the thieving jabbers and whatever else spawns. And then you kind of just wait for these jabbers to jump down. Take them out one by one, pretty simple. Make sure again you use your minimap. It's super helpful. And then save quit once that fight is over.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
Oh, crap.
Kill the jabber, pick up Balex. Simple stuff. Just gonna make our way through the family jewel. Kind of simple running.
If you really want it that bad, you'll have to come to the bridge and fight me for it. Vault Hunter,
And if you're quick enough, you can actually get a dialogue skip here. That mantle can be a little bit harder than you think. Again, I'd say practice that a little bit. But, I mean, there's not really much else I can say except for learn what the terrain looks like or feels like and work around it. If you're worried, you can always photo mode to extend dialogue. And while you're waiting, you need to kill all of the bots except one. Leave one of the bots alive. Very important. I actually forgot to install him, like a cool guy. Once you see the objective for kill Ratch, kill the last service bot. That should skip the kill Ratch objective, and then you can save quit. If you either don't get bot spawns or it doesn't instantly complete the kill Ratch objective, just kill the Ratch like normal, and then once that's done, you can save quit.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
From here, we're making our way to the bridge. Just a little parkour here. You can mantle, jump around. Just like that. You could try and kill this guy on your way. Good luck. And then once you hit this save, buy ammo and save quit. So once you load in, you need to jump down the pit to actually get to the bridge, and then photo mode this dialogue. until you see Balex crash the party. And then just kill Genevieve. Just like that. And then whenever you can, pick up the vault key and leave Balex here. Do not pick up Balex. Leave him on the floor and travel to Sanctuary. It's very important you actually do leave him on the floor because it'll skip an extra objective when we travel here. So once you're in Sanctuary, try and place clone near this robot. There's a chance that the robot will die and complete this objective early. If not, just kill the surface bots. Not too hard. Okay, slow down a little bit. If you get to the kill bots objective and that bot earlier on in Sanctuary dies, it'll complete the objective earlier than it's supposed to. But if that doesn't work, clear out the enemies like usual. And then once you get the get to bridge trigger checkmark, you can save quit.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
Making our way to Balex. Once you install them, save quit once again.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
And then you're going to do the same thing when picking up the hard drive. Just save quit directly after.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
From here, give the hard drive to Marcus, and then if you are quick enough, you can skip some dialogue and actually give the vault key to Tannis right away. Just like that. If not, wait for Tannis to shut up and then give her the key. But once you have given her the key, fast travel to Reliance.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
From here, talk to Clay, save quit again.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good
Take
to
the
get
rogue
back
site,
in the game.
and then we're going to make our way to Ambermire. You don't actually need to use the rogue site whatsoever. You just need to memorize where the targets actually are. It's pretty simple. You can actually destroy most of the targets by just sliding into them, so it's not even like you really need to know, but it's always good to know. I guess one thing I should add, when you're done putting points into Violent Momentum, you can either put more points into Salvation for survivability, or put them into Violent Violence for more fire rate. The fire rate does help a little bit, but I mostly just spam the points in Salvation. From here, the 3 targets are here, here, and here, but you can also get them by sliding if you're lucky. I didn't get lucky, so there are the 3 targets. Easy. We just travel to Ambermire.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting.
From here, it's a simple run to the rogue base.
Welcome to the Ambermire. Back in the day, some Jakobs, whose name I don't remember, lined the swamp with oil rigs. But now, it's just an oily graveyard. Anyway, the rogue base should be up ahead. We need to make contact with my crew leader, Archimedes. We'll sort this all out.
Nothing really special here, kind of just... Again, keeping up violent speed, maybe killing some enemies to do the same thing.
Archimedes and I used to run smuggling ops against all the
Next target is right there. To open this door. And then once you have opened the door and turned on the power, you can save quit once again.
Reminds me of my first piano recital.
Damn, that's Cassie. Best smuggler in the rogues.
Once you have interacted on all of them, once again, just save quit.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting.
Grab the ID. Hit this keyboard when you can. And then save quit again.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting.
Once you've activated the loot tracker, you can make your way to this save station up here. Once you hit it, save quit once again.
Been a while since I did a spot a bounty
After loading in, grab the mission Sellout. That's very important. That'll give us a big bulk of XP as well. Additionally, it'll give us a dialogue skip right here. Some parkour right here. Jump on the washing machine, grab the pipe, grab this, grab that. Then we jump in. And then photo mode for just a little bit of time. I don't know, not really consistent. And then shoot the rogue site mark right there. And then just some combat. There's no real general tips to this one, unlike most of the other areas. Just check the spawn locations, which are here, 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 and here. That's really it. Nothing in particular. Just gonna kind of run in circles, clearing enemies whenever you see them.
Comes for you first. Didn't anyone teach you how to fight?
And then place clone there. Run back over here. Teleport back. And you should be able to pick up the ID and then go back to where your clone is. Just like that. Open the dead drop. And then we are going to press the button on the sellout quest, like that, and then save quit. That's all you have to do for the sellout quest, and that'll give us a gigantic portion of XP. 9 times out of 10, you'll actually just level up here, like that. But yeah, once you load in, check the dead drop once again. Skip that dialogue with bounty, and then make your way over to Quietfoot's. So combat here is going to be just like a lot of zip lines. If you're paying attention, you can shoot them off the zip lines. Otherwise, mostly just use your minimap and good luck. Zip line here, zip line there. This guy just spawned next to me. Here's another zip line. Here's another zip line. Another zip line. And then just a normal spawn here. Normal spawn there. More spawns, just checking the minimap whenever I can. Then when that fight's over, place clone instantly and make your way to the new U station over here. Once you hit this new U, teleport back to your clone and pick up the ID. And once you've done that, you can save quit.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
These enemies don't matter, but you can kill them if you want. The ones that do matter are the ones actually at the docks. Again, I like to work my way towards the back of the docks, and then I'll loop-de-loop. Just like this. Again, always checking the minimap. That's the huge thing that I want to make very clear for newer runners. Use the minimap to your advantage.
Dropship incoming. Please find some cover, Vault Hunter.
From here, you're going to make your way up the ladder and place clone, and then do this combat. Once you have done the combat, enter photo mode during this line of dialogue, and this should allow you to interact on that instantly. That was really quick. So, routing. Once you see the dropship come in, place clone somewhere up here, right before you're supposed to kill. Jump down, kill the enemies, clone warp, photo mode. Until you see the sparkles on the keypad over there, to which you can then run over, interact on the keypad, and make your way up top.
Thanks a bundle. Don't look down. It'll only make you crap yourself.
Once you shoot this mark, save quit. That'll skip the countdown and the combat there.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
We need to make our way to Domino's office. Just follow the routing I take right here. And then once you grab the ID, travel to Rogue's Hollow and save quit.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting.
Once you re-enter the base, enter photo mode during the bounty dialogue, place the ID, interact on the keyboard, and then make your way to the piece of combat over here. You could shoot these guys early for some XP, doesn't really matter. Those guys don't matter, at least. What does matter are these spawns. Now, don't kill all of them. Or I guess you can just kill all of them. Doesn't really matter. You're really just waiting. You can pick up some ammo if you want. But yeah. Once Clay shuts up, you're gonna look for a new spawn. Do not kill a spawn that was previously here when you got here the first time. There's gonna be new spawns when Clay shuts up. And you need to kill one of those. Like, these guys are new spawns. So kill one spawn, and then run away. And then just go to the next area, to which you're then just going to clear out. Quite simple. Working in a circle. That should teleport the jabber here. If that doesn't teleport the jabber here, you know you did something wrong, or you killed the wrong enemy in the previous camp. If he doesn't teleport instantly, go back to the previous camp, kill a couple enemies, maybe then he'll teleport. If not, you'll just have to wait. It's kind of unfortunate, whatever. But yeah, as soon as possible, once he teleports, activate the elevator, get up on top of the elevator, and then photo mode on Clay's dialogue here. You're going to try and jump into this trigger and photo mode this dialogue before he shuts up. If you don't, technically you can save quit and get bounty dialogue into this room, but it's much harder. If you do it correctly, you can photo mode and he will spawn instantly. Roll Archimedes, to which you can then kill, and then take the vault key fragments.
Damn, he's one of those anointed freaks. Show him what happens.
From here, you're just making your way to Tannis. Quite simple, giving her the vault key, and then fast traveling directly to Naughty Peak.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back
Once
in the
you
game.
talk to Wainwright here, you're going to fast travel to Reliance and instantly save quit. That'll put us near a catch a ride, which is much faster to get to where we need to be next.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting.
At this point, you're going to wait for bounty dialogue to end, and then grab Swamp Bro. Wait for bounty dialogue to end. That is very important. You wait for it to end before picking up the quest. There needs to be no dialogue playing when you grab the quest. From there, get a car, and you're driving straight to Clay. If you do this correctly, Chad should skip all of this dialogue.
Over here, Vault Hunter.
Just like that. Once you talk to Clay, race ahead to the area, travel over here, and then photo mode on Chad's dialogue while you're waiting for this door to open. Again, I apologize for the hitching, if there is any. That's not my fault. Once this door opens, you can leave photo mode and instantly travel away.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
From here, grab the claptrap down below, and then we're going to make our way to the delivery pipe. Doing some combat right here. Now, the combat in this map, or this area, for this time, quite simple. Clear everything in this area, and then go back to the backside. That's all it is. Again, I'm gonna keep saying this throughout the rest of this run. Use your minimap. It's very important. It helps a lot when trying to find enemies.
Can't
won't be how you... Not but a bush of monkey gets!
I don't care. Everybody gets shot. What's the modern
Incomplete!
You need to kill all except 2 enemies in the back, and once you've done that, you'll get the Find Delivery Pipe objective, to which you hit, and then save quit right away.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
From here, we're running over to activate the delivery pipe, and then once you do so, you can save quit again.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
After you activate this delivery pipe, you're going to get another set of spawns. Once again, focus on the spawns at this side first. Use your mini-map for help. And then here, you don't need to kill these 2, like, bomber tanks. Don't worry about them. You can just run straight past them. If there's a normal fanatic there, or any type of enemy that isn't those 2 bomber tanks, you do need to kill that guy. But don't worry about the 2 bomber tanks. They are not required. And once you've secured the area, you can save quit.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
Activate the delivery pipe, shoot the barrel as soon as possible. And then if you pick up the key and race your way to this door, you can skip the dialogue and the door will open instantly. From here, just race your way to Aurelia. Nothing too special. Now, this fight is pretty simple. A couple tips. Once you kill her for the first time, destroy any, like, I don't even know what to call them, ice walls that she builds, so she doesn't get stuck on them, because that can happen. Additionally, you want to clear out any, like, normal bandit spawns, just to get them out of the way. Another thing you can do is ping her, so that once you break her out of her, like, ice block, you can see where she is a lot easier. And I'll show that off for this fight. So instantly running up to Aurelia, taking her out till she is actually immune, and then again destroying the ice blocks in her path, killing the bandits in her way, pinging her so she turns red, punching this down, shooting it once. You can see her because she's turned red, doing the same thing, punch, shoot, shoot her because she's red. You can see her. I messed up the ping for the last one. That's fine. I actually did run out of ammo. If you do, just kind of rush around and get some more ammo. And then finish her off. Pretty simple fight once you get it down. Pinging helps a lot. It kind of looks like one of those like gimmicky whatever. But it does help for this fight if you can get used to that. When she dies, if you want, you can check her drops for a snowdrift. I would actually do so.
What about you? You were shot just as much as I was.
Don't think we got anything here. Nope. And once you check on Hammerlock, you can save quit once again. The Aurelia fight is quite simple. The only thing that makes it difficult is the fact that she is immune to 2/3 of our damage. But other than that, just kind of follow what I was talking about, and you'll be fine. You'll be just fine. From here, we are heading to the estate grounds, like the objective says. From here, shoot this guy in the face. And then make our way in this direction. And then when you shoot this guy in the back, you can save quit.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting.
And then from here, we're going to reveal the last rune, which you're going to shoot him in the balls.
First Jakobs to sell firearms to someone without a mustache. Man, a great vision.
And once you do so, you can save quit to put you back in a better position and skip the rest of the dialogue.
See, Winnie? Of all elaborate puzzles as much as you do.
Once you activate the bridge, kind of just sit and wait for it to build. You can jump prematurely on like the last one if you want, like this. Then enter the vault.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
From here, you're going to meet Tannis, hit the fast travel, give her the vault key fragments, and then save quit. Now, you have to wait for her to move, so at this point, you can buy ammo. Again, clear your backpack. You don't need most of the stuff that's in here. Once you can pick up the key, do so. Place the key, and then you'll take out Grave and Ward, and then you'll take out actual Graveward. So for Graveward, you're going to instantly spit out all your cannon shots, place clone, jump off of the edge, and just kill him, and then clone warp back. It's very, very simple. Level up bonus makes this fight so much easier. You don't need level up bonus, trust me. If you don't have it, whatever, don't worry about it. Otherwise, fight is simple. Make sure you remember to actually clone TP back up.
Well done, Vault Hunter. Now, I've been working on some experimental technology.
And now we're just waiting for Tannis. So you can again check the drops that Graveward spits out for a snowdrift. If you get one, cool. If you don't, I mean, that's going to be 90% of runs. You're not going to get one.
Do this. Let's give it a try. You may want to stand back. As I said, experimental tech. Yes, it's working. I hope.
You, all right there, Tannis?
Just a little more.
Once you get the check mark there, you can save quit again. And then prepare to enter the vault. The actual vault. The vault of the vaults. The vault vault.
Bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
Of course, after looting the vault, you can save quit.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting.
Once you fall back down, you get Tannis to talk. A Vault Hunter. Travel to Sanctuary.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game. You must be joking.
This thing on? Test.
So once you make your way to Lilith, I highly recommend you restart your game. You can definitely restart your game multiple times throughout this run if your game is feeling a little framey, but this is one of the places that I would kind of tell you to restart your game so it'll just feel smoother. You'll have a much better experience controlling the speed for a decent majority of the rest of the run. So now is definitely the time to restart your game. If you ever do restart your game mid-run, make sure you reselect Loot Monster Mayhem. And set your time back to October 9th, 2133. If you don't do this, your run will be invalidated. So make sure you do that. Again, if you are in the title screen and you don't have the correct hotfix, which is shown in the bottom left, quit to title screen and that'll fix your problems. So from here, we are re-entering our game, and it's time to stack more Supersonic Man. It is, once again, time for Supersonic Man. Again, remember the pattern that I talked about earlier. I'll go through it one more time. Spam cannon. E, up, E, up, E. Escape, skill tree. Cannon, skill. Escape, spit out cannon. E, up, E, up, E, up. Right? Escape. Inventory, skills. Skill, cannon, spit out cannon, E down, E down, E, escape, skill tree, cannon, skill. And you're just going to do that until you have 40 stacks. Over and over and over again, until again, you have 40 stacks to Supersonic Man, which is indicated on your skill tray. So once you hit 40 stacks, again, respec. And now your spec's going to look a little different. You're still going to have clone and cannon. However, you're going to put 5 points into Cold Bore, 1 point into Valor Momentum, 1 point into Salvation, and then 5 into Borrowed Time, 1 into Duct Tape Mod, 4 into Donnybrook, 5 into Synchronicity, and then you're going to start putting points in Supersonic Man. If you feel safe, you can always not put a point into Valor Momentum. If you have points for Valor Momentum on your class mod, you don't need to spec one. An additional one. And if you don't feel like you need Salvation, you can always instead just put that into more speed. I'm actually going to do that because I didn't realize what my XP was. So you should 100% of the time have 5 out of 5 in Cold Bore. From here... Again, 5 in Borrowed Time, 1 Duct Tape Mod, 4 Donnybrook, 5 Synchronicity. And then I'm going to put 2 points into Supersonic Man and 1 point into Salvation, just so I have the healing. So this is what my spec looks like, once again. And then from here, I'm going to travel to the Droughts. The Droughts Highway, in particular.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game. Aim.
You're heading to an
So from here, we should be zoomy.
Vaughn will be there.
Again, use cannon for Supersonic Man stacks. And
Hi, hello? I'm alive. For now,
keeping your shield down.
It seems Iridian professors are like vault keys.
So I actually did this backwards. What you should normally do is run into the door with speed and then run back, grab a car, and shoot the door. Or you could do it the way that I did. It's slower, but the faster way is to run, hit the door, run back, grab a car, and shoot the door from there, and then run out of the car.
Gallows humor aside.
So in Devil's Razor, this map is quite simple for now. We are just going to make our way to Vaughn. So just kind of slide up here, make sure you hit the fast travel, talk to Vaughn, and then we are on our way to Splinterlands. There's nothing else we have to do here.
Whatever. She did.
And now we kidnapped your science nerd too. You gotta admit, we are super good at taking your shit.
Oh, right, the mission. Okay.
So the Splinterlands is going to be a little bit interesting. There's a dialogue skip that's very important for you to hit. I'll point that out as I get there. But the big thing that you're doing at the beginning is you're running directly to Carnivora. Once you get here, I like to slide into this wall to slow down and then spawn a car. And
My imminent murder is whipping these cultists.
park it when
into
you
a
can.
frenzy. They're delivering iridium by the armful, screaming my name all the way.
Once you do, start the conveyor belt and then run away.
You never know where flattery is going to come from.
Okay, so I didn't get the dialogue skip. I actually didn't even get a chance for it, which is quite unfortunate, but that's fine. We'll just sit here and wait it out. This dialogue skip for some reason didn't work correctly, so I'm going to try and actually hit it this time to give you an idea of what it's supposed to look like. I actually realized that my issue during my recording stemmed from the fact that I didn't hit the get to Carnivora trigger before spawning a cyclone, which then slowed down the entire process. So make sure you do hit that trigger and then spawn a cyclone, park the cyclone, use the conveyor in that order.
Yeah, I'll save her.
If you park your car correctly, at this point you should get Tannis dialogue about her imminent murder. And you should be photomoding this dialogue while you make your way to Donnie's Chop Shop so that it skips the dialogue. And from here, photo mode on top of this door until it opens, and then you can go directly to the combat.
Oh man, Big Donnie joined the cult? I used to hold a candle for him, but I never did get to trim his wig, if you catch my drift.
Once Ellie stops talking, we can walk in to skip this.
That Donnie always trying to save his hide. Get that golden car before he melts it down.
No sacrifice for me. I'm gonna hawk this thing and get off this place.
So these spawns don't matter back here. All that matters are the spawns in this location. I like to just sit up top, wait for a couple of the spawns to happen. About like 5 or 6 should be good enough. And then I'll jump down and clear out the spawns down here. Again, use your minimap. Please use your minimap. It's very useful. But really just average combat, you know. Figure out where the enemies are, shoot them in the face, the back, the side, wherever, whatever kills them. And then focus on the Big D, wait for him to fall, and then you can clear him out. And photo mode on top of his dialogue. And then once you can, find the key, pick it up, and make your way over here. You can either open the door like normal, or you can jump on this and mantle here. Now, an important thing that I should note. When you have Supersonic Man like the glitch stacked to the effect we have, if you mantle and continue to hold W while you mantle, you'll fly. That'll be very important in the upcoming map. But right now, and in most other places, it's really bad. So if you ever mantle, stop holding W. Mantle, stop holding W. When you know you're done mantling, then you can run again. Anyway, this is one of the things you can do. You can mantle here, mantle here. Let me try that again. Just like that. Or, again, you could just wait for this to be openable and then use the crane controls like that. From here, fast travel to pit stop.
Enjoy the murder circus, y'all.
And then a run back to Carnivora.
I hope you're making progress on my rescue. I can hear saw blades beginning
Where from here, you're going to spawn the golden chariot again. And drive it on top of the
I will keep you updated.
conveyor belt. And then as soon as you can, start the conveyor.
You are chosen.
And leave right away. I didn't like how I explained how to do Carnivora in my recording, so I'm going to attempt to do this again. There are 2 main ways to get through Carnivora. One of them is significantly easier than the other, but they both work in pretty much the same way. I'm going to show you the easier one first, and then get to the more difficult one right after. For the easier version, we're going to get in this corner, look in about this direction, and do an invisible elevator up this wall. Now, when we actually mantle on this invisible wall, stop holding W so you don't fly, and then you're going to jump back in bounds in this direction. From here, jump on the trash pile, mantle on this pole, mantle on this birdcage, and mantle on the top of the elevator right there. Just like that. Once we're out of bounds, we're going to jump on this rock here, this rock over here. And then we are going to run on the edge of these rocks and jump to that ledge right there to get back in bounds. Ooh. Now the harder version of the skip looks a little bit different. Instead of not holding W when you mantle here, you are going to continue to hold W and mantle launch directly towards the elevator. From there, you're going to mantle on another invisible wall, and then from there, mantle launch towards the actual elevator. I'll show you what that looks like right now. Once again, mantle launch this way, mantle launch this way, and from there, if you can stay inbound or out of bounds, you're going to make your way over to the same rock we did earlier to get us back inbounds, running on the same set of rocks and jumping back inbounds. And you're directly at the end of Carnivora. Now, directly after skipping this cutscene, we are going to run away from Carnivora to about here. And then we can turn around and run back to Carnivora. This should allow us to destroy the gas tanks instantly. If the game doesn't allow you to destroy the gas tanks, run away from Carnivora and run back until it works. If you run to where I told you to, you should be fine. But again, if it doesn't work, just keep running away and then run back. From here, destroy the gas tanks. This is the order I like to take. And then you're going to get one spawn in the front, right here. And then a spawn back here. And then you need to kill this thing at the front. And then once again, you'll get a spawn here, spawn there. So kill that outrunner, kill that outrunner, and then destroy the gas tank at the back. That's it. That's all you got to do. If you do it quick enough, the dialogue should skip, and you should be able to enter right away, just like that. And that's Carnivora. If that went a little bit quick, I apologize. But that's, I mean, I think I got most of the information out. It's kind of self-explanatory once you get past the out of bounds. Yeah, other than that, just enter Guts of Carnivora. From here, we're just running through the map. Nothing really special you have to look out for. It's kind of just normal movement. Again, just kind of follow what I do. I guess there is one thing you could do here, is if you jump on this rotating thing at the right time, you can parkour up. Again, not really required, but it's a little bit faster. I actually ran into the fire there. I'm going to wait for the fire to start again, and then just hug the wall. Doing a really good job at this. Gotta hug this side. Okay. Just pretend I got that first try. No one saw those failed attempts.
I gotta say, our subscribers are loving you. Now we may have some.
If I die, I need you to take care of some unfinished.
Oh, I should say, whenever you get a skill point, put it into Supersonic, man, to max that out as soon as possible. And then you can go back to filling out the skill tree. My points would go back into Violent Speed, but, you know, do what you want. Violent Momentum might be better, but, again, it's really all up to you. Just some normal movement through the rest of this to get around. And then once you decide what music you want to play, you can mantle on this thing here and then get on top of the elevator. If you miss that first mantle, don't worry about it. Just wait for the elevator. And then from here we have the Carnivora fights, or the Agonizer fight, which is very simple. Kind of just run in circles. And swap your lid till he's dead. And then shoot the center core as soon as you can.
Vault Hunter, destroy that core. Trust me.
Just like that. And then look at this in this location. This is where Pain and Terror are going to spit out after the cutscene. Just like that. Shoot them. And then talk to Tannis and fast travel to Sanctuary. Super simple sanctuary visit here. We're going to make our way to Lilith, talk to her, and instantly travel to Devil's Razor. So instantly going back to Pandora, Devil's Razor. Roland's Rest.
Blood feud!
Vault Hunter, you're here. We're under attack. Help!
From here, you're going to wait until Vaughn stops talking, and then you're going to grab one of these quests off the wall. And then kill the enemies around here. And then photo mode. Once you've done that, wait for these guys to spawn.
What the suck? It's a glower!
Watch out! All right, that was scary for you. Roland's Rest is safe.
It's about time we got a win.
As soon as Vaughn allows you to talk to him, and then run over to this area where the turrets are. Once the objective shows up, you can kill yourself, which should then trigger Tannis dialogue right away. And then when Tannis does stop talking, pick up the other quest here.
My secret lab, hidden beneath an old dull mine nearby. Vaughn will show you the way.
Like that.
If you're hearing this,
And then talk to Vaughn again.
I don't care who you are. I just need someone to take my jackass of a pappy on a drive round for the errands. But mostly just to get him out of my hair for a minute.
Once you talk to him, run over to Hot Carl and take him out. And then run back here. Vaughn should be waiting.
Mine's that way.
And then he should open the door for you. Again, this skill point can go really wherever. I'll put it in Violent Momentum.
There you...
Conrad's hold's gonna go by pretty quick as well. There's one big jump that you'll have to worry about, but I'll tell you about that when it happens. So, right here, just run ahead, and then just get ready to shoot the gas tank right there.
Don't mind hoofing it, as they say. Do you have hooves?
When Tannis stops talking.
They're just a senseless collection of shapes and colors to me.
Like that. And then you're gonna run ahead. Just completely disregard every enemy you see. And then we're gonna jump around this corner through this gap right here, and you're gonna land about there. So you're gonna need to build up some speed for this, but this is normally what you would do. You'd run through, just kinda jump like that, and you should make it across. That's all I really got to say. From here, we're just making our way to the lab. Use your Vanquisher for this, it makes it a lot easier. It's a number of bullets that has to hit that, not damage. So, Vanquisher is definitely better for that. You can disregard all these spawns, they don't matter. At this point, we're really just waiting. The only spawns that are going to matter are the Varkid adults that spawn behind that door. So, punch the minecart. This door will open.
Oh, I get it. No judgment here.
Kill the adults as they spawn. And then once you can, punch the cart again. And then shoot these, pull the switch, and you can leave. Sandblast Scar is also very simple. It's just running through the map. I guess a couple things you can look out for. If you could slide under that door, that's always cool. Try and follow my pathing here. If you hug the right side, you can get around those, jump around those. And then once you get to this doorway, run up against it, slide away, slide back. And then kind of just follow the middle, go to the left. Just kind of slide, keep your speed throughout this map, throughout this part of the map. Up here, you want to hug the right side. And then, again, hug the right wall and run through the middle. Pretty simple throughout the rest of this. Hug one of the sides here. You can run through the middle again. And then use your Hellwalker for this one. And you can just walk straight through this part. So that's where you want to aim. And then once you reach the end, spawn Vaughn's Technical again and park it over there.
Check this out.
And then go back to Devil's Razor.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in again.
If you can, photo mode bounty dialogue so you could talk to him earlier.
Vault Hunter, bro.
And then
I've been on a lot of crazy road trips.
travel back to Sandblast Scar. After you talk to Vaughn, travel to Sandblast Scar. And then fast travel to Sanctuary. This does the same exact thing as waiting for the quest to turn in Atlas HQ. It makes it so you actually have the next story mission right as you travel to Sanctuary.
It'll be good to get back in the game.
From here, we are just going to catch up with Lilith. Talk to her.
Okay, Tannis' iridium amplifier is in place.
Just kind of sit here and wait.
On the ground are at the ready. We're not going to get a better chance to move on the Calypsos.
Incoming transmission from...
The Calypsos, got it. This should be interesting.
Hey, turd farmers! Check this out! Take a look out the window! Troy's about to blow
Once you get the
his
objective for
spine
looking out the
ass.
window, you're going to travel to Athenas. This is just like a fake save quit. That's all this is for. And Athenas is the quickest fast travel to get to from here.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting.
Go back to Sanctuary instantly, because again, we're only using that travel as like a save quit.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
One thing I actually forgot to mention and also forgot to do in my recording was respec on this travel back to Sanctuary. We save quit in an upcoming segment, so we want to get out of a abnormal spec for constant save quits. So at this point, we are again just speccing back into 5 violent speed, 5 cold bore, 5 violent momentum, 1 C in red, and then however much salvation and or violent violence you want to get down to death follows close if you're level 28. But yeah, that should be your spec. Nothing too special, nothing too out of the ordinary. Just remember to actually respec here, unlike me.
This thing on? Test. Hey,
Once you make it back, talk to Lilith,
for you.
and then you can travel back to Roland's Rest in Devil's Razor. You'll be doing a couple more travel outs to skip some more
Been a
dialogue.
while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
Vault Hunter!
So talk to Vaughn, and then instantly travel out to Sandblast Scar,
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty
and then just
hunting.
travel instantly back to Devil's Razor.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
If you can mantle, you can get some extra speed there. But just run back to Tannis, and then clear the area. You'll get spawns from these 4, and then you'll get another spawn out of these 2.
I whisper sweet electrical nothings to those turrets.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1 back up top, and 1 down below again.
Right, let's have it.
And then once you hit the trigger for meeting Tannis, you want to run back to kill Antelope for just a little bit more XP.
Antlered Spiderette! I must have it on my credenza. Kill it! Well done, Vault Hunter. Well done indeed. I shall hang
And then once you've done that,
decorations from those antlers.
and the quest objective changes,
I've taken over all the turrets.
you can then run to the Cathedral.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting.
This is the point where we do, unfortunately, say goodbye to our movement speed. It's just really not worth keeping it from here on out, so.
Go team! Jakobs rides with you as well, Vault Hunter. Let's show them zealots the
Make your way to the fast travel at the end of this map. Once you hit it, you can save quit once again.
Been a while since I did a bounty hunt.
And then once you get the Follow Ava objective, you're going to save quit, load back in, and save quit once again.
Been a while since I did a bounty hunting.
And then shoot the charge and do this combat like normal. Again, take out the enemies near you first. And then you're going to kill the enemies that spawn from the dropship. So once you've cleared out this area, you can run through. And then we're going to do a neat little clone warp through this window here. Again, just use clone and jump to teleport through. You can pick up this claptrap on your way to skip that combat. And then mantle this TV, mantle up, kill that enforcer if you want, and then use the lever to open up the inner sanctum. Rachel should go down pretty quickly, and once she does, mantle up here, you're going to open the valves in this order. So the one on the left, the two ones in the center. And then mantle on this horn, this pipe, and then you can mantle up. If I don't get bullied by the anointed, you can mantle up to the last one, to which you can then destroy. And then enter the Great Vault. So the Troy fight works in a special way. When he lands, you're going to do as much damage as possible and then make him look at you. If that means you need to move in order to get him to look at you, then do so. But that's the idea. So he jumps in. Right? Make him look at you. Make him look at you. Very important. So that he cycles. And then for the rest of this fight, you want him to not look at you.
Viewership's through the roof.
So he's going to jump down. You're just going to circle strafe him. Like that. And then he's just dead. Pretty simple. If he ever looks at you, he's going to go immune again, and that can mean a couple different things that are quite annoying. So your objective is, again, kill him so he goes immune, make him look at you. When he stops becoming immune, don't let him look at you. But yeah, once that fight's over, skip the cutscene, and we're going to grab the Echo, and then save quit.
That was for Maya, you langer!
Just like that.
Been a while since I did a bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
From here, talk to Lilith, save quit again.
Been a while since I did a bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
Let's do this, bandit.
From here, we're just looting the vault, and after looting the vault, you can save quit again.
Were in possession.
Been a while since I did a bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
And once you talk to Tannis here, you're going to fast travel back to Sanctuary. The next objective coming up is actually broken, and it 100% of the time breaks after you do this. So, once you're back in Sanctuary, you're going to make your way to Tannis' lab. Once you interact on the slab, you need to save quit. Literally, no matter what. There's no way to fix that other than leaving the map or save quitting. I don't know why, but
Been a while since I did a bounty hunting.
From here, you can make your way to the bridge. Once you do so and get the check mark, save quit again. And then we're going to make our way back, navigate to Necrotafeo, and then do that same cool out of bounds to get to the drop pod quicker. After you hit level 28, or once you hit level 29, this skill point can go pretty much anywhere. I like to put it in mana focus. Having accuracy for the rest of this run is super helpful, given the fact that your shotgun is getting underleveled. So I would suggest putting the point in mana focus, but again, it doesn't matter. You technically don't even need to use it, but it's always nice. Again, this out of bounds, you're jumping on the table, the light, and then mantling here, just like that. And then you're jumping down to the drop pod.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. Be good to get back in the game.
From here, we're really just running ahead, nothing special.
This is all quite overwhelming. First, Pandora was evolved the entire time. Now we've located the Iridian homeworld. And you are about to meet Typhon de Leon in the flesh. If you'll excuse me, I must take a power nap. Am I sorry?
This combat is mostly random. Again, you use your minimap, and you'll do just fine.
How could Malawon have known about Necrotafeo? Stay sharp, killer.
I was made for this.
And then once the combat is over, make your way up here to destroy the vines, and then interact on this button whenever you can. And now we need to get to De Leon's hideout. If you're fast enough, try and photo mode Tannis' dialogue here. I might not have been far enough forward. I guess we'll find out. I was. Okay.
I am Groups, primary.
If you can photo mode Tannis' dialogue, do it. If you can't, don't worry. Just sit outside till the dialogue's over, enter, hit the fast travel, and then you can save quit.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. Good to get
from here, hit the next objective for following grouse. We're going to save quit again.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
And then once again, after skipping this cutscene and getting the check mark from eating Typhon, you can save quit again. Now, after the save quit, there's going to be a couple things that can happen. If the robots are talking, make your way to where you're supposed to input the vault keys and then photo mode on top of the bots. If not, then you would sit at the bottom and kind of just wait for dialogue to play. So I actually got bot dialogue, so I can photo mode on that to skip the rest of this. So again, if you get the bot dialogue, enter photo mode here. And just hold it until you can get the vault keys. Or you can place the vault keys. So, just for reference, here are some of the other things that can happen to this dialogue. After Typhon de Leon lands, if he says bye now, it'll skip his dialogue. And it'll allow you to place the keys instantly. Otherwise, you need to save quit once he starts talking, and then you'll be able to run back and put down the vault keys.
Is an ancient Iridian... Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game. Oh, Promethea! I found the first vault thing.
Of the universe.
Promethea!
Once you've placed all of them, you can once again save quit. And then you're going to load in and save quit again.
Been a while.
This dialogue skip coming up is not easy whatsoever, but I'm going to try my best to explain how it works. First of all, you do need to get in a car and drive this way, pretty much just follow the story.
Heroes come in all shapes and sizes. Anyway, keep heading towards the bridge. I'm gonna check in with your people and let them know what's up.
Once you hear Lilith start talking, you need to jump in photo mode just every now and then, right? So every time you can, jump, photo mode, unpause photo mode, land, jump again, photo mode, unpause photo mode, and you're just going to keep doing that over and over again as you're running through here. And then once you make it to this combat, clear the area. Don't clear too fast. That can happen. But just clear out the area. And then once that's done, clone warp through this wall and enter photo mode again. That went pretty quick. I apologize. Clear the area. When you're done clearing the area, clone warp through the wall and re-enter photo mode on top of this dialogue. And then you're going to wait for the thing to land. Once it does, exit photo mode and kill both things.
Another Tron! Brings me back.
And then you should be able to photo mode on top of either Zane or Trant again, once those guys are dead. And then kind of just wait for this to glow red, and then shoot it. If you don't get this dialogue skip, because it is quite difficult, it takes a lot of effort, you'll just need to sit through Typhon talking. Not a big deal, but that's what that dialogue skip looks like. And then you just need to sit here and wait for this line, suck on my big brother balls, and then fast travel to Desolation's Edge.
He destroyed the bridge! What a schmendrick! Don't worry, there's another way to Vaultside, but it ain't gonna be easy.
From here, you're going to make your way to Tazandeer Ruins. Just a normal car pathing.
It's nice to have some company for a change. Haven't had anyone human to talk to for years. See, I crash landed decades ago. I've been around here ever since. I had to get real creative to
Now, none of these enemies matter. However, you can kill them as you're running by, again, for movement speed. The only enemies that do matter are the ones that spawn here. So once you make it to this kind of pylon, you're going to kill everything that spawns there, and this door should open. And now you just need to make your way to where General Tron is. Take him out as quick as possible. He might be tough to kill because we don't have as much damage. And then just travel to Tazandeer.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game. Shoulder shooter's empty.
So coming up, there's going to be it's quite difficult skip. There's a couple ways to do this, and I'll go over both of them right here. So if you have high frame rate, you can jump in this corner and keep jumping up and up and up until you can mantle or just walk up here. That is a possibility. Or if you don't have the frame rate, so if you just use all your cannons, so you have stacks of Supersonic Man and Violent Speed, mantle here, slide boost off, you should make it across. That's, again, they're kind of difficult. They're not like free by any means, but this is a way of getting across, right? Mantle, slide boost off, and you'll land here. Again, the other way of going about this is if you have a high enough frame rate, just spam jump up this tree trunk. Right? Jump here, jump here, jump here, mantle there. And then this is just, you just run and jump off. And you'll make it across. Those are the two ways you do it. I suggest practicing both. They're both nice to know. So once you make that jump across, you're going to make your way over here to the quest objective, killing enemies along the way if you want to, again, for more speed. And then this fight, I'm going to do in a circle. So I'm going to kill these spawns out of this area, the spawns out of this area, then the spawns out of this area. And then there's going to be a badass that spawns here. This is the last guy of the wave, and that's the last guy you're going to kill. So, kill the spawn out of this, kill the spawn out of that. There's another one. And then multiple spawns here. You get a spawn. This guy came from the other side. And then you get the badass. Once the badass is dead, the wave is over. And then just get ready to pick up the crystal.
There's an elevator you can take up to the vault. I know how it works. Yep, there's your problem. Elevator's missing 2 crystals. Everything runs on crystals around here. Ooh, looks like one's over there. Go ahead and put
Once you grab said crystal, you can place it over here. And then make your way to kill the guy who will give you the other crystal. Just like that. Once you get the crystal, you're gonna photo mode this dialogue, place the crystal, and then photo mode once again so that you can interact on the keyboard instantly. Just like that. And then clear the enemies so you don't have to worry about them because they're annoying. And then wait till you're able to go up the elevator.
Just take that elevator straight to the vault. Been a long time since anyone's been in there. Oh, almost forgot. Me and Leda, we made it on the elevator too. Right where you're standing.
Once you've made it up, just kind of run across. Just like that. And then just kind of rush ahead. Run ahead. Buy ammo if you need it. If you don't, then don't worry about it.
Vault Hunter, the Guardians know you're here. Fight them off. We'll talk after.
Bloody hell, you reload this thing. Drop that beat!
Once you make it here, some more simple Guardian combat. There's only 2 spawns, there and there. So kind of just swap between the 2. Whenever you see another spawn. Just like this, alternating. And then once everything's dead, you'll get 1 spawn here. Just like that.
Money, but don't see the key.
You think I'd just leave the key lying around?
And then sit and wait at this pylon to interact on it for Typhon to teleport up.
And then we'll have our talk.
And then you're going to sit through some dialogue. However, the big thing we're waiting for is the follow Typhon objective to show up.
Me and Leda beat that vault monster together. Let's go pay her a visit.
Just
Come
like
on, Vault Hunter. Not for now.
just like that. When that shows up, save quit. And now you need to hurry. You need to do some rushing here.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game. Gangway! Can't try.
Follow the path I take here. And then if you go through this wall and then sit right about here,
After the mother died,
that should technically leave Typhon at the gravestone. That didn't happen though, so I'm actually just going to resave quit and do it again. Once again, this skip didn't work when I tried it in my recording, so I'm going to try and show what it's supposed to look like. The big thing to note is that once you go past this rock wall, don't walk too far forward. The big reason this skip failed in my recording is because I walked too far forward after going past this invisible rock wall. You don't really want to go further than about here. So I'd say just walk through this wall and just kind of stand still about here. And it should work.
after their mother died, I was so scared I'd lose them too. So I kept them here. I thought they'd be happy. But they kept staring up at that...
If you do it right, Typhon should be sitting directly at the grave.
To me, this planet was enough.
So instead of waiting for him to jog all the way over here, he's standing here to instantly say his next line, which will allow us to progress the quest a lot quicker.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
So again, we are hurrying as quick as possible. Because it broke the first time, he's already going to be there. There's no need to wait with all those shenanigans. But once you meet him here, just normal quest stuff. Open the grave. Open the real grave.
could have been clearer. I got it.
You can leave clone back here
It's dangerous! Get him!
while waiting. And then once you grab the key, clone warp instantly.
That's done. Take the key. When me and Leda first saw Troy and Tyrene's tattoos, we knew we had the
From here, it's really just it's just normal playthrough.
Rarest thing in the universe. And there were 2 of them right in our arms. Only way to keep them safe was to stay here forever.
But that didn't work out so well. I might have been a first-rate adventurer.
So once you make it to the end, photo mode on top of Typhon's dialogue so that we can skip him joshing us, I guess, and pick up the fabricator right away.
If you don't raise your kids right,
And once you do that, you can travel back to Sanctuary.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
From here, make your way to Tannis' lab again. And photo mode on Balex's dialogue. Place the key. And then go back into photo mode. To which you should be able to pick up the key instantly. And then travel back to Necrotafeo. More specifically, Desolation's Edge.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
Pretty simple stuff here. Placing down the key, making our way across.
I see.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
A dream come true. We must focus. The first step is to
Locate the machine's control console.
From here, we just get to wait, sit and do nothing.
Some furniture.
Nothing new. Use the fabricator if you want, just for fun.
Oh, I guess you do need a planet-sized machine to seal up an entire planet.
Once you get the check mark for following Tannis, you can save quit.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good
Give her
to
the
get
Pandora
back.
Vault key and save quit again.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. It'll be good to get back in the game.
And then from here, we are rushing ahead of Typhon to aggro the Guardians out here. We need him to look at a Guardian before he walks through this doorway. So, just aggroing a Guardian to run this way. So that he looks at one before he goes to the doorway. And that should allow you to use the Promethea pedestal instantly. If you can't use the Promethea pedestal,
End of the road for you.
just kill everything and wait the normal way. It's a lot slower, but it's what you gotta do. From there, we're just gonna rush to the next area. Running past all these enemies, we don't care about them.
This way, Vault Hunter. Next up, Eden 6. Paradise my hairy ass, but it does have its charms. Like skinny dipping in a saurian top hit once.
Don't worry about these enemies either. All you need to do is hit the save, and then you can save quit. We're going to be setting up a Typhon teleport. Pretty much, we're just going to warp them directly over here. And that save quit helps make this very
Been a
consistent.
while since I did a spot
So when you
of
load back
bounty
in,
hunting.
run back here to trigger him
To
to
get back
spawn
in the
here.
game.
And when he does, you can save quit once again,
Been a
which will
while
push him
since I
back
did a
there.
spot of bounty hunting.
From here, you need to run back to the doorway
Back in the game.
and then kill the enemies that spawn. And so now he's really close to the button he needs to press. Or sorry, not the slab he needs to read, which is perfect.
This glyph says to reveal the steps.
While you're waiting for him to get there, you can do these mantles right here. Just like this. Up here. And then up here. To place your clone up top. So that when you use the switch, you can instantly teleport up.
This way. Come on.
From here, run past all these enemies. They don't matter. Kill a couple though, because you do need to work past spawn locking. The ones that do matter are the guardians that spawn. So make sure you take those out as soon as you can. Once you see this spawn, you know it's the last one, and you can go through the door to use the Eden 6 pedestal. Once you've placed the vault key, you can save quit once again.
Been a while since I did
And now we get to do a lot of waiting.
It'll be good to get back in the game.
After using the geyser,
This way. Come on. Did that one have a bounty?
we're making our way to the second set of spawns. Don't worry about those. Those ones don't matter. But we do need to kill these ones. So pretty much just clear out this area. And now we just wait. We're just waiting for Typhon to make his way over here. That's all you do. Just sit here and wait. Once he does end up over here and you get the check mark for follow Typhon and reach pedestals, you can save quit.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty
At this point, use the switch, and we're going to do a lot more of waiting for Typhon de Leon. None of these enemies matter. Once again, just run past them all. The enemies that do matter are the guardians that spawn here. So take these out. There should be 4 spawns. And then once you do that, you kind of just sit and wait till Typhon comes back. All right, now that Typhon is finally here, he's going to prompt us to put the Necrotafeo key in the statue. So you're going to do that, and then fast travel to Pyre of Stars and save quit. We're done waiting on Typhon de Leon. That's the last bit of waiting, which is great. We can go back to playing the video game.
Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting.
Once you go to Tannis, you're going to photo mode this the bounty dialogue and wait for enemies to start spawning. Take out the enemies in this order. Pretty simple. Get ones back in the middle. Then you'll get spawns on the side. And then you'll get an anointed enemy. in the middle, and then you'll get a couple more spawns around the ring. Now, after you skip the cutscene, this is what we've been saving the spine for this whole time. Once the cutscene is over, count to 12, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Pick up the spine. That should skip all the rest of the dialogue and turn in the quest instantly. Once the quest is over, you can save quit. If you save quit at any point in time between skipping the cutscene and the quest turning in, you will hardlock and you will not be able to continue. But if you wait for the quest to complete and turn in and then save quit, you'll be fine. Very important. Do not save quit between the cutscene skip and the quest turning in. Anyway, from here we are entering the portal and are on our way to finish the run.
Been a while since I did a spot about
We are just rushing our way to Tyrene.
Good to get back in the game.
We're counting on you, Killer. The destroyer is ripping the planet apart. You have to stop Tyrene. Pandora's always been a hellhole, but it's our hellhole, damn it.
Make sure to buy ammo if you didn't already.
This is far too close to Pandora. The Great Vault.
And now the Tyrene fight has a couple gimmicks to it. The first wave, you just want to shoot her in the body until she goes immune, and then stand around this area with the Vanquisher in your hand. If you do too much damage to the eyeball in this state, like where you have to shoot her in the eye to make her move again, if you do too much damage in that state, you can soft lock the fight. So what I like to do is wait, use the Vanquisher, and then just take down the rest of her health so that I don't soft lock. From here, get her to immune again. She will become instantly unimmune to then you should get her immune during this attack. And then she'll fall over again to where you should again shoot her with the Vanquisher in the eye, and then take down a bulk of her health with the Hellwalker, and then finish her off. And time will end when the cutscene plays right now. So that's it. You've successfully speedran Borderlands 3. That's all that's left in the any percent run. Hopefully this will make you a Giga expert at everything you need to know throughout the entire game. Again, take your time while learning. This is one of the harder Borderlands runs to learn, just because of the fact that it's mostly reliable. It mostly relies on your aim, your mechanics, and just your overall ability to swap reload. It takes time to learn stuff like that. Really, all I have left to say is if you have any further questions or need any other help, make sure you join the Borderlands Speedrunning Discord, which I will link in the description. But other than that, I want to thank you guys for watching, and good luck on your attempts.